6 minutes late. I'm getting back into my old habits. Hey, we still haven't hit 15 minutes yet, though, in the good old days. When I used to just be like, do you know what? I'm going to sit here and obsessively try to work out why I can't quite get right the colour balance on my camera. Oh, I can't press go live now. I have a single hair out of place. Anyway, how is everyone? Everyone ready for a bit more 2-point carnage? Let's have a look around and see if we can remember where we left it. Because what I remember, this was a bit more of a sedate hospital. But I imagine that's not going to last much longer. 8, according to your phone. Well, my Streamlabs says I've been streaming for 7.5 minutes, so we'll split the difference. Hey there, Josh, how's it going? Welcome on in. Right, I mean that's quite a large queue, isn't it? We should probably do something about that. I'm just trying to remember exactly what's going on here. Okay. Oh yes, the place is full of these. What are they? Pineapples. I forgot the word for pineapple. Pineapple ice sculptures to try and make the place a bit colder. It's sort of working from the looks of it. Okay, let's have a look. And then I think that's it. I think it's the only big queues we've got are there and there. So we can probably deal with that. Not great, man. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, man. What's up though? Are you I hope you're coping alright. Is it just a bit more lockdown blues or? Oh, sorry, just caffeinating myself a bit. Don't know about you, I've been just so tired recently. So tired. Right, what am I doing here? Let's set them things for upgrade, and then we're going to have to deal with these. Okay, let's copy that, and try and work out where it can go. That'll work, I'll just have to move the door. Yeah, so, well, I mean, that would work. That would work if I had any money. Let's set this place going, and then maybe I can get some. Had to discuss work that I'm not interested being there. Thus I don't know how. Oh. I had maggots mostly everywhere in my room today. Oh, that sounds horrible. Yeah, I can imagine that would make me panic as well. That sounds awful, man. Oh, I hope you're able to sort that out and get rid of them. Oh, I'd hate it though. Send that patient home. Special report, 4 out of 7 patients. Cool, hey, that's a pass. But I mean, hopefully with work as well, you'll be able to just tell them you don't want to be there. Although, I don't know, I mean, I don't know how easy. Sometimes you can have, like, really awful sort of bosses and everything. But it all depends. Like, do you want to go somewhere else, or do you just, like, are you just not enjoying it? Because I know I've had bits where I'm just not enjoying my job, and I've full on just been like, I want to leave now. Spontaneous combustion injection room. Okay. So there's going to be people walking around setting on fire, which is just perfect because that's the kind of, you know, I'm already spontaneously combusting the hospital, so they'll fit right on in. How hot are you? Why are you hot? Okay. What are you doing? He was sort of... like jerking around all over the place. It was weird. Okay. Turn off the training room. Just for now, until we actually need something that'll... Well, until we need to do any training. Oh. Dismiss that. Twitch marketing just popped up being like, hey, do you want a PS5? I'm like, I'd love a PS5, but I don't think anyone can get a PS5 at the moment. Send that patient home.
Pharmacy, calling nurse.
I believe I know where the source is coming from, but I can't do anything. There's another ladder to get inside. Ooh. Oh, dead pests in the loft is not great. That's gotta suck, though. I mean, surely the landlord's got to do something about it. You know, you can't just have pests running around all over the place, or you know, maggots all over the place. I mean, work I'm not enjoying it often, not just with COVID conditions, but I don't know if I mention them here. Denied because oh well, that's not good. Oh, so yeah, so you basically want to get out of there, but they're not letting you because of COVID. Oh well, I mean, hopefully, like they've got a well, supposedly the vaccine coming now, but I mean, hopefully, man, it goes all right for you, because you know nobody wants to be. I know personally, like a year or so ago, I had some real trouble with work because I personally wasn't doing great in myself anyway at the time, but it sort of, I just did not want to be in work, but thankfully it got a bit better. It got better after a while, and hopefully it will for you as well. Trouble is that ignore Buttspot. Buttspot is just Buttspot doesn't know when to pick its moments. Trouble is they can't do anything. Sorry, hang on, let me just deal with that. Yeah, fair enough. Trouble is they can't do anything because the loft entrance is locked with a padlock. Oh, and the only way is to get a user ladder, and maintenance folk only works once a week. Oh, well, that's got to be a bit rubbish. Oh, I mean, hopefully what they'll do is they'll sort that out for you then. Because, yeah, I don't know. Bad Buttspot, yeah. Yeah, Buttspot is funny sometimes, but obviously Buttspot doesn't work well in serious situations. Send the patient home for that. Right, let's do that. But yeah, that's a bit rubbish. I mean, hopefully they will actually be able to get into the office, not office, the loft eventually. Because you'd imagine they'd have to. You know, they have to have some way, because what if you had a burst pipe up there or something, or, you know. But that does really suck, I agree with Beetle. That's awful. I mean, hopefully it's all going to get sorted out. It just sounds like everything's happened at once for you, which is not going to be sort of great to deal with. You know, I had money before and I didn't spend it. I've just realised that. Should have done to sort of lower some of these queues. Sure, they'll sort it out Monday, but honestly, room is mostly clean. Okay. Oh, okay. Last week they had pest extermination in last week because there were cases of vermin in the lofts. Right, okay. So you think maybe they've killed something up there and then not done a great job getting rid of everything then? Oh, well, in that case, they're going to have to sort it out for you if they've caused the issue as well. You know, but I know sometimes it's very hard to sort that kind of stuff out with landlords and stuff. Luckily, I've not really had to deal with landlords much. But I do hear sort of horror stories from people. But I mean, hopefully if you've got sort of a decent set of people managing it, they'll sort it out for you soon. Came with baits, there was no mice captured, so we don't know what it is. Okay. Oh, I don't know then. But I mean, it definitely sounds like, you know, if you reckon it's coming from up there, then it sounds like maybe they have got something and then just not been able to clear it away or something. But I mean, hopefully it'll get better. Hopefully, you know, someone will be able to get up there. Wouldn't be surprised if it's birds or something. It could be as well, yeah.
This is 2 Point Radio.
Send that patient home.
Janitor, to repair drug mixer.
Right, that room's not really getting used, so I'm just going to close that down for now. Resolution lab, send that patient home. I'm hopeful that we're going to get some money coming in sooner rather than later. Actually, what's our loan situation? Okay. Got one. I could. I might take that loan out. Well, they didn't leave me a lot of money, to be honest, but hey, we've done it now. So this is a big long queue. Copy that. The second one there. And hire a doctor who can work there. You, Kevin Fuddle. And then this one as well. Copy, and stick this up here, I think. Ooh, costs 8,000. Okay, that's not great. I'll just wait a bit until it comes back. We should get some cash coming in. Just a little bit more, just like 130. Perfect. Hire a nurse who can work there. So for some reason I completely forgot who could work there. Yeah, Morris Colossus can work there.
Doctor wanted in recovery.
Okay, published updates. You're going to resign. Let's deal with that first. Open this room back up again now, I think. Okay, you're promoted, and let's just have a look at the staff now. Because I can't remember whether I'd set it so that people were specialised to where they should be going or not. From the looks of it, I had. But that does mean that there's going to be, like, one guy who I just hired in, Kevin Fuddle, that's the guy who'll be working in the wrong places. This guy looks like he's... Oh no, I have sorted him. That's alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, there was a nurse as well, wasn't there? Can't actually remember what his name was. Oh, do you know what? It doesn't actually look like I've specialised my nurses. That's an oversight on my part. Right, let's get rid of you. Can't do treatment. You can do ward. You can't do injections either. I wonder how I've managed to do up my doctors, that's the word. Do my doctors but not actually sort out my nurses. Weird. Can't do diagnosis either, can you? What can you do? Pharmacy, wards, and injections. Fair enough. No, you can do that. You can do everything except for wards. Awesome. And you can only do pharmacy. Well, that's nice and easy. I mean, I'll still leave her on surgery because it's always nice to have someone going on surgery. Hi there, Amber MK. I don't know why I'm giving you that. I'm just going to call you Amber. Hi there, Amber. Hi from the UK. I'm also in the UK here as well. So, hi from... I was about to say across the UK, but I don't know where you are. So I'll just point in a random direction and we'll pretend it's that way. Hi from over here. And thanks for the follow as well. What was I doing? That was it. I was specialising in these people. Right. Can't do injections. But can do treatment. So everything. I'm from Milton Keynes. I don't know which direction that is from me, so I'm still just going to go with the random waving. But just to even it out a bit, we're going to go hi from over there. I think, actually, hang on. I think... So you probably is sort of generally in that direction. Oh, well, you're not far from Josh, so... I am up north. Up north, northwest, so I think you're probably that direction. Oh, I lost signal and you're waving funny. What happened? We're trying to locate Milton Keynes. I've said it's probably that way, but it could also be that way. Based at Henley-on-Thames, so it's like an hour or so aside. Okay, fair enough. What was I doing? That, and can't do ward skills. Cool. But can do diagnosis. There we go. Down south. That's fair enough. So I think, yeah. I don't know why I'm spending so much time trying to locate, like it is integral to the continuation of the stream that I know exactly the direction that everyone is. Southeast of you, Beetle. Okay. I'm going to stop focusing on everyone's geographical location and I'm going to get on with actually playing the game, if that's okay with everyone. I mean, we can have a geography stream. I can get up Google Maps and we can all just start dropping pins if you really want to. But that would probably completely dox me, so... where am I? Get rid of the ward skills. And you can only do diagnosis. Go away, BT shop. You're in the way. Thank you. Get rid of that. Can't do that. You can basically only do diagnosis and injections, can't she? He, Morris. I should really stop assuming that all of my nurses are female. That's actually quite sexist of me. I think it's because most of the ones who are actually good at the job end up being female, so I've just made that association for some reason. Then again, to be fair, most of the doctors who do a good job in this are female, so basically I'm just all for female empowerment right now. Not just, hang on, I'm not just right now, in general, but gonna stop talking and play 2 point. Right, oh no, they're still allowed to do surgery. Plays on my Switch, but I started playing on Xbox Game Pass when the family computer was working. Oh, okay, yeah, see, I'm playing it on Xbox. And it's... I mean, I don't know how it is on Switch. It's a tiny bit... We're having slight lag issues on this one, but only when you've got massive queues of people or massive numbers of staff. But generally, I only get to talk to people who played it on the PC, so... What am I doing? There we go, yeah. Proportioning to the number of the gender in the profession. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Right, well, let's set this running again. Hopefully all those queues have sorted out. haven't played it for a while. See, I think I have been playing this continuously, about once a week. On stream this is, because I've only ever actually played this game on stream, funnily enough. I played it on request. It must be... Beetle, help me out here. It must be what? 4 or 5 months ago I started playing this because it got requested. And it's just become a staple of the game ever since, of the stream schedule ever since. Ward emergency.
Patients now arriving.
They can shot for that. You're going to recruit. More like 7. Oh, jeez. Wow. You know, you get that thing where you feel like I'm really old. I just had this thing where I went, wow, I've been streaming for a while. I'm trying to play Mario Maker 2. Okay, I've not played Mario Maker 2, but I've seen it and it does look really fun, and it looks like the kind of thing I would probably get absolutely lost in for sort of hours on end, probably days trying to build things. This is 2020 for you, yeah. Yeah, 2020 is just all blurred together into one great big pile of suck. What am I doing? Right, so this is all running fine. What am I actually trying to do to get my stars? Hostile value, we'll do that. Attractiveness, we can do that. Cure patients with cubism, right. Hopefully I've got some cubism patients. There's one there. Oh, this was the problem. Yeah, we were having the issue that we had lots of patients with cubism, but they weren't getting treated. Well, they were getting treated. They weren't getting cured. I remember now that we had like a whole load of them, and they just were not getting treated at all. Ooh, hang on. What's the? I'm going to just up this to allow an extra member of staff, just briefly. And then, as Beetle says, we'll put in some plants. No, we won't. I haven't got any money. I swear that should be just put on a plaque somewhere. No, I'm not. We haven't got any money, because I say it enough. It's like, we're going to do this now. No, I'm not. We haven't got any money. No DNA lab, because they are too expensive for right now. Downloaded it and started to play it when I got paid, but I was terrible because I had a bad headache and couldn't see what I was doing. Oh, I hate those headaches. Oh, yeah. I suffer sometimes with really, really bad sort of migraines, and just I don't lose the sight side of things, but it's more I just lose the ability to process anything that's going on. And they are horrendous, so I do feel for you there. It's horrible when that happens. 8-bitten, send that patient home. And also 8-bitten. What am I actually doing here? I can't even remember. I'm just trying to make this thing run, aren't I, essentially? Send that patient home.
We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor.
They keep wanting me to get a DNA lab. I literally don't have the funds for a DNA lab, and that's what's annoying about it. Definitely think it's sort of I mean, not as bad as the last hostel we were in, which I just had to quit out of because we just were getting absolutely nowhere, and I think I'd basically backed it into a corner.
We're sorry for the litter.
But I do think there's sort of a strange sort of difficulty spike that they've stuck on, where people are showing up before I actually have the money to treat them.
Nearly fell on my head. I shall have to do some tidying up.
Not now.
So why don't you listen
Promote
to some
3 stars,
music
sure.
while I do just that?
We will do it eventually, promote the staff, so... well, we're making money. What are my loans looking like? I've got 4 months on that one, that's alright. So I'll be able to get another 50 grand in 4 months' time if I need it.
On the ward.
Hey, 3 out of 4 patients is not bad. Send that patient home. See, if I get a bit of cash in, I'm not going to have any problem here. Because I'll be able to build all these things, and I've got a diverse range of patients who are actually showing up for things. So that'll be nice. It is literally just a case. Oh, sorry. It is literally just a case of getting people in. To make us some money. Just realised, did I turn on the closed captions? I don't think I did. Oh, here comes the end of year. Just gonna pause you. There we go. Just gonna pause you and then no. Just set that up. There we go. But yeah, let's see. So 2. I can't actually remember how many. What are they called? Awards. Oh god, I think I'm having more caffeine. I'll get there. I'm currently living up to my mug at the moment without the caffeine. I am particularly dopey and also look like this guy, as we've established previously. You think 3, Beetle. I'm severely sight impaired anyway, but my headaches get so bad I can't go out. The light makes it worse, yeah, so I stay in my bedroom with the light off, blinds closed and fan on. Oh. I haven't had... obviously I've not got the sight impairment, so... But I haven't had severe migraines like that, luckily, since I was quite a lot younger. But no, I do remember that kind of thing just being horrendous. I do honestly feel for you. You know, I'm very sorry that happens to you, to be honest. I don't know, you know, why am I saying sorry? But I do feel for you on that. I've had some horrendous headaches in my time, and it's just when it ruins your day entirely. So. And, you know, ruins your ability to play Mario Maker, which I'm sure is something you were looking forward to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Beetle, yeah. When you get your facial nerve pain, I want to claw the side of my face, back of my head off. Yeah, it's awful. It is awful. But hopefully these things end up being sort of a small part of your life rather than being your entire life, is the way I try and look at it. The way I did try and look at it. You know, with everything, you know, with the pain, with anxiety, all these kind of things, is as long as they're a small part of your life, they're manageable, I think. Not that I'm a healthcare professional. Also, Beetle, we only got 1.
Nurse wanted in cardiology.
Well, Samsung phones and tablets can have a proper night mode and a proper blue light filter. Okay. Oh, see that? Yeah. See, I've never had... Try to think now if I've ever had a Samsung phone. I don't remember ever having a Samsung phone, so if I did, it's been a long time ago. But yeah, I can imagine that is a massive lifesaver. Because I mean, I know already I have everything on my phone turned into dark mode or night mode or whatever they call it in that specific thing, because it's so much nicer on my eyes. So I can imagine having that blue light filter is also an amazing lifesaver for you. I wear blue light filter glasses, looking sexy. Hey, I'm sure you look sexy even without the glass. Am I allowed to hit on my mods? I haven't quite worked that one out. I'm going to do it anyway. What are they going to do? Ban me from my own channel? I'm sure you look sexy anyway, Beetle. Right. Let's just set that running again.
Nurse wanted in cardiology.
Hang on, Beetle. Beetle, this one's for you. See, he's handing it up to the comment above. Or oh god, we devolved into. Just you wait, I'll get that ban hammer out. There we go. I was about to say we devolved into slightly deliriously being nice far too early in the stream, but there we go. You're back on form, Beetle. The delirium hasn't set in yet. Send that patient home. You, sir, need to go home because we don't have anyone to treat you. Right. I don't know why. Like, I've seen these patients coming in for the recovery unit, the patients with cubism, but none of them seem to have made it to that building yet. Like, here's one. Send him for treatment. In fact, I'm going to see how many of them I can find, and I'm going to send them all for treatment, if they're of a decent amount of... You see, there's only one of them. I don't know what's going on here. I used to have an iPhone, iPad and Mac. Don't like the night mode on iOS, and they need a proper blue light filter. Okay. See, I've not had an iPhone in a long time either. I think I had... probably an iPhone 12 years ago was the last time I had an iPhone. And then I had a Windows phone, which I don't even know if that's still a thing, but Microsoft's Windows phone I had for a year. And then I've just been Android ever since, which is hit and miss because it's very hit and miss on what you're sort of locked into what the phone manufacturer does rather than what Android have done. But you know, if I imagine the Samsung phone is Android and it's got a good blue light filter, that's down to the phone. I've been on a Pixel for a while, and it's got this ability where it'll dim itself depending on the ambient light, but that's not quite the same as the blue light filter, really. But it's good that there's something that sort of properly works for you, and it's better than the iPhone, iPad, and the Mac, which, you know, obviously were not fit for purpose. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised from Apple. They do sort of have a bit of a what do you call it? A thing for making themselves not very accessible. A reputation, that's the word. A reputation for not making themselves very accessible. Last iPhone I had was the iPhone 7 last year. I would always suggest Samsung. I don't know why I've never gone for a Samsung. Like, there's no particular reason I've never gone, oh, I'll get the, I won't get the Samsung. Because, as far as I'm aware, like everyone, pretty much everyone I talk to who's had a Samsung has been like, oh yeah, it's really good. You know, oh yeah, I enjoy my Samsung, it's good, it works really well for me. I think I liked the Pixel, the first Pixel I had, and I've just never really jumped off that since. It was my friend that got me into it, as he's like a big tech buff, and he was like, yeah, no, the Pixel is the best one. And I was like, alright, fine, I'll tell you what, when I switch up, I'll try it. And, you know, I've never gone back since, but I should probably try a Samsung at some point. Problem being is I do everything on contract, so if I go to a Samsung and I don't like it, I'll be pretty much buggered for 2 years. But I should probably try it. Actually, do you know what I should probably do? I should probably just steal a Samsung off someone I know and be like, hey, can I just steal your phone for a bit and see what I think of it? Still something that I had to get rid of my Huawei. Yeah. Well, you know, they were, according to Donald Trump, who I'm sure is a master on the subject, spying for the Chinese government. So Google were forced to drop them. Mac is broken and can't afford to get it fixed. I love the bigger screens that Samsung have. Really don't like the prices of iPhone contracts. No, do you know, I haven't had an iPhone contract in a long time. But I do hear secondhand that they are horrendous to try and deal with. Oh, we've got an epidemic warning. I missed which one it was. It's Jogger's Ripple. Right, okay. Everyone strap in, we're about to fail an epidemic. Partially because it's hard to do and partially because I'll get fed up of it. There we go, that's one of them. Just stick it on slow motion. This is how I do it. I stick it on slow motion, then I look for the people who are walking at normal speed. Of course someone will be standing in one of these queues, won't they? Wait, what were you doing? Were you...
Janitor,
No, you're just giving thumbs ups. Okay. But you know, actually, that's something that I do like about the oh, you've probably got it. About the Samsungs is the size of the screens do look really good. Because my previous Pixel was like a large Pixel XL. It was. Hang on, let me just see. So that's my current phone, which is the Pixel 4, and that's a normal sized phone. Like, well, what I would call at least a normal sized. Hang on. This is not very descriptive down in the corner of a screen, is it? So anyway, yeah, so that is my current phone, which is a Pixel 4, which is a decent size. It fits in my hand and everything. It's nice. But I did like when I used to have the Pixel 2 XL, which was sort of like this kind of size. It was a nice, big, chunky thing. You know, that basically I had to hold in my hand like that, but you could see everything on it. You could sit, you could watch TV. It was so clear. It was fantastic. And, you know, I unfortunately couldn't get an XL version of my current phone, so I had to go back to basically having what I have at the moment. But which isn't too bad. You know, I haven't actually... I thought it was going to be really too small for me, but since I got it, it's not actually been that bad. I've not really noticed the difference. So maybe it was all in my head, thinking that, oh yes, this is massive. Like the fact with Android, you can just purchase a memory card and you don't have to go for the bigger amount of storage. Yes, definitely. And also what I like with my Android is the certain amount of cloud storage you get from Google Pictures and everything. And Google Drive, that's the one I was looking for, Google Drive. Which you can always, you know, you have the option to upgrade for a bit of money, but the free one, I've never really had an issue with it filling up either. But you're right, I've never had an issue. I've never had to delete stuff off my phone because there was no space, because I can always just go, oh, I'll just get a card and stick it in there, and now there's more space. And especially seeing as those cards are just getting bigger and bigger. You know, for the, you know, something that was like a small card 2 years ago, you can now get something for exactly the same price this year that is 3-4 times bigger than it. So, and that's always going to happen because technology is always going to be advancing at that rate.
Doctor, to recovery room.
Also, we're definitely going to fail this pandemic because now we've got 8 people infected, and I don't know where they are. Like, I haven't even seen or heard anyone sneeze. Oh, that person's got it because they're doing push-ups. Now that person's doing exercise because they're one of the naked people who do exercise. You know, because what else? Oh, hang on. Who was that with the basketball? Which one of you had the basketball? I'm gonna guess it's you, because I doubt you can play basketball with your broken hand. I was wrong. There we go. It was the guy with the broken hand. Huh. I want the 1 terabyte SanDisk micro SD card, but it costs £200 to £400. I suppose it depends how much use you're going to get out of it, really. Like, obviously, you're paying a lot for 1 terabyte there because it's the micro little thing. But like, that's the kind of thing you could possibly get a decent deal on sort of in, is it what, it's a week's time now until Black Friday? You know, in a week's time you may well find a decent one at a reduced price, and even then definitely after Christmas as well. I got not a micro one, but I got a 6 terabyte SD card for 6 terabyte hard drive expansion for my Xbox last Christmas at, I think it was something stupid like 70% off, and it was the price of a 2 terabyte one, and I was like, this is a no-brainer, I'm gonna have to get that. So, you know, you could probably hopefully get something decent that might knock a decent amount of that price off coming up soon, maybe, for the Switch. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I still haven't got an expansion in my Switch, and I need to, because I am actually knocking up against the higher limit of the storage in there, and I had to delete some games off it. The trouble I had was when I left Huawei, all my apps, I'd use my thumbprint as a password, and my new phone had no thumbprint reader. Yes. I had no idea what any of the passwords were. I had exactly the same problem switching to this phone. I don't know whether they've got rid of thumbprint readers now. Whether they decided they weren't any good, because obviously you've had that problem, I had that problem. It's because, I don't know whether your phone did, my phone had switched over to facial recognition, which I didn't turn on because I didn't like that idea. I don't know why I was okay with thumbprint reading, but not with
on 2 Point Radio.
With my face
Shares
recognition.
of
But
Jumbo are at an all-time high today.
really wanted a
after its
Chromebook.
chief executive announced
Oh, there you go.
record
Only
earnings
reason
for the
Beetle
past
got her
year,
current contract
which
was
is
because
good
it came
news
with a
for
free
me,
Chromebook.
Because I have 3 shares myself. Here is a little celebratory song.
Doctor to Shop Clinic.
Right, come on. Do you know what? I'm at the point, and this is the point where I'm going to fail the pandemic because I'm just over it, and I just want it to be over and done with. And actually, we're just going to put stuff on normal speed, and I'll just see if I can see anyone coming. Because it just becomes a massive hold-up. Right, they've both got it. You've got it. You've got... No, not you. You've got it. There we go. Apple don't have fingerprint sensors anymore. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think they must have just decided... I think everyone probably went, oh, facial recognition is more secure, we'll stick that in. But I know a few people who've said that they're not happy with the phone sort of having facial recognition on it. I don't know what it is about facial recognition that people are sort of more cagey about than fingerprint reading. Or a 42-inch 4K TV. I mean, the TV sounds good, but I suppose you've got to have a use for it. I keep meaning to upgrade my TV. In fact, I probably will upgrade my TV if I get myself a next generation console. But that's a big if, because neither of them have really had enough to tempt me in yet. Can you all just like... I mean, this is going to sound really callous. Can you all just like die? Everyone who's got this disease, please. You've got it. Or just like... I mean, no one's escaped the hospital yet, which is thanks to my massive queue system. And you've definitely not got it, no. Just have to check everyone who's leaving. You've got it. Oh, yeah, you've got it. And you probably sneezed on the guy next to you. No? Really? But I saw you sneeze. Who did he sneeze on then? Who knows? Right, we have 9 people infected and only 10 vaccines. This is about to go horrendously. There we go. I failed it. The because too many people were infected and there was no way for me to do it. Which is good. I've lost a bit of rep, but we'll just go through here. Samsung phone has an ultrasonic fingerprint sensor and facial recognition. People don't like facial recognition because it can be unlocked with a photo of you because you tried. Okay, right, yeah. I think also as well when I was when it asked me to set up my facial recognition, it had something like, oh, just be warned, if someone has a similar face to you, they can unlock it, or it can. I can't remember if it told me or if I saw a story about it, basically saying that it'll work if you're asleep, if your eyes are closed. So, you know, the idea is someone could take your phone, hold it in front of you while you're asleep to unlock it and go through your stuff. And that doesn't sound secure to me at all. I mean, I'm lucky, you know, I suppose that would generally be your jealous boyfriends and girlfriends or whatever will be the main culprits for that. Is, oh, I'm going to take his phone and I'm going to check what's on there. I'm lucky that I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have to deal with that. But I can understand why people would have an issue with it. You know, and especially if you can do it with a photo. Jesus, all you'd have to do, like, it's all someone would have to do is, you know, take a photo of you, which is easy if you've got like a good camera. You can get it from a long distance. You can do decent facial recognition or picture someone's face, and then just nick your phone and be gone, and they'd be done with it. You never know, bitches be crazy. Oh well, you know. Bitches do be cray-cray, I guess. Still use the facial recognition, but it's not the main security use. I suppose if you've got extra steps in place, then that's fine. You know, and it's what you're comfortable with as well, isn't it? You know, obviously it's got some level of security to it because people are still using it and they're still putting it in phones. You know, if everyone was just saying, nah, I'm not going to do this, then there would be no call for it, and people would be like, I'm not buying a phone that's got this in it. And they wouldn't bother putting the software in there because there's no way in hell that Apple are going to be like, we're going to spend loads of money running this facial recognition software on your phone that you're not going to use. They'll just be like, no one's using it, take it out in the next update. Mainly use the fingerprint sensor and PIN number. Yeah, I'm back on PIN numbers now. You know, my phone hasn't got the fingerprint, which is, I used to use the fingerprint when I had it, and I would probably go back to using the fingerprint if I had the fingerprint on there. But you know, I'm doing it with the PIN code is not that much of a hassle, really, to be honest. You know, the only time it is a hassle is if I want to unlock it when I'm doing something else, or like if I'm driving and I want to just like put the thing on when it's, because I've usually got it mounted in front of me, just like I used to be able to just put my fingerprint on it to unlock it and press the button to turn on Spotify. Whereas now, now I just have to talk to the Google Assistant to do it because I can't. It'd be far too dangerous to try and put my PIN code in while driving. I have to say that because I have to make sure I'm responsible and don't promote any dangerous things on stream. It's in the contract. It's literally actually a thing that's in the contract I've signed with Twitch. To be an affiliate is don't promote dangerous things. Twitch are being very finicky about what counts as breach of contract recently. So, but yeah, no, it's, you know, talk to the Google Assistant, which is okay, except for the points where I say, "Hey Google, ask Spotify to play me some music," and Google does a Google. Does anyone want to take a wild guess at what just happened that I'm now having to deal with? If you guessed that my phone just started Spotify, you'd be correct, because I'm apparently dumb. It's the good old thing of, you know, people on in YouTube videos or on live streams just yelling out, "Hey Alexa, order 17 cases of beer." And Alexa goes, "Yeah, sure. That's a thing I will do." But yes, I did just start up Spotify. Also, hang on, I've just got to actually check that it's not playing anything because I can't hear anything through these headphones. No, we're good. Yeah, you can for fuck's sake me Beetle, but to be completely honest, you should be used to this by now. You've been here for at least 7 months, so... Right. Okay then, so... But yeah, end of that story I was telling is that Google decides to search the web for our Spotify to play some music. And I'm like, no, that's like clearly not what I meant, Google, to be completely honest. You should be aware of this, but in fact, I'm pretty sure you are aware of this. Me and someone I work with have got this theory going on at the moment, actually. I'm going to share it now. I'm going to share it now while surrounded by technology. So if, like, suddenly the stream cuts out and all the lights go down and I'm never heard from again, you'll know what's happened when I share this. Our theory is that the robot uprising is not going to come in the form of someone, in form of, killer robots, or they launched all the nukes and everyone's dying. No. What the robots are going to do is they're just going to inconvenience us over and over again until we all go insane. And, and destroy ourselves. Can't believe Trump won't leave the White House. Yeah, I don't know if you saw his... I always forget what he does, but Mike Pompeo, he's something to do with national security or that kind of thing. Basically got asked the question of, hey, you going to guarantee a peaceful transition with the next administration? And his answer was, there will be a peaceful transition into a second Donald Trump presidency. And everyone's like, oh, you can't say that. But no, I don't know. I'm sort of quietly hopeful that essentially, I think it's something that Joe Biden said, when he was asked about, or this is the rumour at least. I've never seen him actually saying it, but I've seen him quoted as saying it. And it does sound slightly too perfect. But, when asked, what will you do if Donald Trump refuses to concede and leave the White House? And he was like, well, the Secret Service are perfectly capable of escorting trespassers out. And I sort of hope that's what it comes down to, because the Secret Service don't work for Trump per se, they work for whoever's the president. So hopefully if they're like, well, this is a legitimate election, they can then just be like, come on, Mr. Trump, out we go before we shoot you. But you never know. You never know. But yeah, it is... I can't say I didn't see it coming. Like, I did sort of see this kind of thing was going to happen. Obama's going to be working for Biden. I saw this. I saw that he might be the UK... what is it called? Not envoy, but maybe envoy. Just like, the person who works with the UK, essentially. Ambassador, that's the one. I had to work out what I was like. They live in those buildings. What are they called? Embassies. Ambassador, that's the one. But yeah. Is he actually refusing to go? I haven't had time to keep update on the news. Yes, he is. He is basically saying that it's all a farce, that it's all been stolen from him, that it's all fake news. I'm not leaving. I won this election. He said multiple times, in all caps, I won this election. I won this election. All of these fake votes coming in. So he is refusing to go, but he has until January 16th, I think it is when Biden becomes president. So he has until then to concede. After which point, they have to, remove him or probably start a civil war, to be honest. I like Obama and Biden too. I love the Obama-Biden memes that are going on, or that went on when Trump got into office, and I really hope it comes back as well. Really hope we get that kind of thing again.
If you were ever to
Right,
tell
I
me
need to
that
get
you
on
could
top of
care
this.
less, I will take you at your word and believe that you currently care more about the subject at hand than someone who does not care at all. Please keep this grammatical faux pas in mind, and we shall avoid any unfortunate misunderstandings.
But yeah, no, I sort of hope Obama comes back. I don't think there's any law saying he can't. Obviously, he couldn't be his vice president because he'd already been president, but I don't think there's any law that says he can't, you know, go on and be the ambassador or, you know, whatever else. Because I think he does a lot of good work at the moment as well. Sort of like him and Michelle have got all sorts of charity work going on. I think he always strikes me as just like a decent guy, to be honest. You know, and unfortunately he just couldn't stay. Just couldn't stay another term because of the rules. Whereas Donald Trump is just going to stay there, or try and stay there until he dies, I think.
Janitor called to mend Easy Scan.
Right, why am I losing money? I haven't got any massive queues, really. I've also not... How long has this guy been waiting here? Is there a doctor? Oh, there is a doctor assigned. Right, there we go. By the way, I still maintain, like, the title of the stream is based on this particular treatment, because I am fairly sure that this is some kind of horror movie going on right here. Because this man is getting shaken to death, right? And then assumedly mushed up, and then pumped out into some kind of skin suit. Refuse to pay.
Nurse to the fracture ward.
Fuck. Okay, let's just knock it back down then. Fine. Send the patient home, send the patient home. Yes, Cuba's emergency, bring it on.
Patients with cubism are arriving.
My opinion, I think America was less racist when Obama was the president. I've also been playing Stardew Valley on my Switch. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've noticed a lot of the racism a lot more recently because it's become more acceptable under the current, not just in America either, I think in other countries it's become more acceptable as people like Trump get into power, so they've all been able to come out of the woodwork. So I think everyone's become a bit more openly racist, for definite. But I have a feeling that it was always sort of there, you know, in the background, but just people couldn't say anything about it because everyone would be like, that's racist and, you know, I don't want to be anything to do with you. Whereas now it's patriotic, you know, oh, I'm not a racist, I just love my country. Which is, do you know, I could go on a right rant about this. I'm not going to lie. I could go on a proper having a go about this. But yeah. But anyway, on a nicer note, Stardew Valley on the Switch. I've never played Stardew Valley. But what I have played is Harvest Moon, which was very similar to Stardew Valley. And I used to play that so much when I was a younger man.
Nurse required a general diagnosis.
Back in the days of old, you know, when I don't know, I was trying to think of something, but all I could think of was when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. That's just slightly too pessimistic on my part, I think. But yeah. Love Stardew Valley. I watch people play Stardew Valley sometimes, and it does look really fun. And I don't know why I've not played it yet. Because I should play it. But it's the kind of thing I would lose so much time to. But I guess that's sort of what you want out of a game.
Nurse, please go to the pharmacy.
You know, I could very easily pick up Stardew Valley and just spend an entire Sunday afternoon playing it. No issue. Okay, balls. don't know how we've suddenly started skyrocketing down into bankruptcy.
Doctor's GP's office.
Just see what I can do here. But yeah, Stardew Valley does look like it would scratch a sort of itch on me as well. It's a bit like Animal Crossing. Like, I look at Animal Crossing and I think I would lose so much time to that game. And that's sort of why I haven't bought the latest Animal Crossing, because it would just take over my life. But to be honest, again, watching so many people play it and enjoy it and thinking, wow, that looks really fun, I may well get the next Animal Crossing whenever it does come out. Because the problem is I don't know how much longer this is going to go on for. By both, they're really fun. I'm actually really tempted. Like, a Stardew Valley's been around for a while, hasn't it? Like a long while. I mean, not long while, but you know, in terms of games, it's been around a while. And I think we're coming up about to a year now on Animal Crossing. I should play it. I should really play it. But I guess all that's in the back of my head is, but what if Nintendo bring out another Animal Crossing next year? So, but they seem to be updating this one quite a bit. I don't know. I'd probably look into it. Probably, again, January sales, Black Friday, have a look. If it's cheap, just get in there and grab it. Send that patient home.
Injection room, calling
Bankruptcy
nurse.
warning. Okay. But yeah, speaking actually of Animal Crossing,
Seismic activity
about a year ago, New Horizons always been released in March or April. Okay. Okay, yeah. See, I should probably jump on these things. Wow, it's been around a while then, hasn't it? I should jump on it, and I should do that. I should jump on New Horizons and give it a go. Because even if I can get it cheap, even if it does get the brand new one in a couple of years' time, I'll still have got a decent amount of stuff out of it, and I won't have paid full price for it. So maybe I will jump onto that eventually. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was telling my Animal Crossing story, wasn't I? So what made you get into the Switch? Okay. See, for me, it was Breath of the Wild that got me into the Switch. Because I was like, I really want to play that. And I played every Zelda game before it. I need to play it. I'm going to have to get a Switch, essentially. How much does this cost? I'm just wondering if not a lot.
Janitor called to repair
How
a
much
curb
does
unit.
this room cost? Is that the one I just looked at? Maybe it is. Sell. Oh yeah, 8,400. Not a lot. I was hoping one of them was going to be like worth 30 grand or something. Right, let's send patient home. I think this is my problem. Is I'm curing a lot. I'm diagnosing a lot of patients with rooms that I can't treat them in. What I need to do is bring in a decent amount of money. And I'm slowly moving my way towards bankruptcy. Let's have a look. See what I can actually do here. Right. We cured enough of those patients. Some patient has... Yeah. DNA, surgery, these are all things that will be making me money. But I can't afford the rooms. So I need to work out how I'm going to afford those
We're
rooms.
sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor.
Love the British sense of humour in 2 Point Hospital. Yeah, it is. It's good. It's fab. I just love all the names of the diseases. Like they're just chef's kiss, just on point, all of them. Like what's
for a fun day out for all the
like
family.
the mummy disease, where you need to use the decryptor in order to get them out of the crypt. Essentially, it's just like this is just genius. Someone had a hell of a fun time putting together all these things.
Tigers.
What?
Crockle Bay Zoo. Almost no visitor fatalities for 2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks.
24
almost.
hours a day. This is 2.0 Radio.
Been watching people reacting to Kay's cooking on YouTube. What's Kay's cooking? I might be being dumb. I don't quite know what that is, to be honest. Or I'm drawing a blank on it at least. Right, let's have a look. How many of these am I going to get? I'm going to say possibly... You think 2, do you, Beetle? See, I'm not quite sure it's going to be 2. I think it's probably going to be 1 again. I don't think we've done that well. But I'm going to say 3 because I nearly got optimistic. I need to be more optimistic. It was 1. I should have stuck with 1. Okay. Damn it.
We're close to award season.
Fair enough. Okie dokie then. Right, so let's close that down. So I need to get some money coming in. Send you home. Because the problem is, I could do it. She's a really bad cook. Watch some of her videos. Okay. Oh, honestly, that sounds fantastic. Hang on, I'm going to have a look now. K's, oh yeah, there we go. Typed in K, top result, K's cooking. Okay, interesting. Oh, wow. What?
Doctor needed in psychiatry.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Give me a second here. Just because what I have just seen. What the actual is that there? A different spaghetti, but am I seeing this right? The most cursed cooking shit. Yeah, okay. What the hell? This is amazing. Special fried rice. Oh, this does not look. Big Mac Rustler my way. Making me. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, I am definitely going to have to watch this at some point. Hang on, let's just... Oh, there's 2 of them. That one from the looks of it. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to keep that one queued up for later, I think. And have a look at that. Do you know, I'm intrigued now. I do apologise to anyone who's come here for a 2 Point Hospital stuff. However, let's just take a second here to appreciate beef stroganoff and rice. Okay. Hang on. I'm sorry. You've got me now. You think she locked herself out of her first YouTube account? Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Pizza fries. Okay, hang on. I'm interested, so we're going to find out. This may not work well, we're going to find out. I've not actually tried watching a video on this scene before, so the sound may not be set up correctly. But we'll try it. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. What I imagine is going to be an amazing cooking. Oh, Advert. Excuse me. Okay. Let's have a look. Pizza fries.
Good grammar and spelling are
Is this
important.
another advert?
But if you want to write essays that inspire, messages that forge brighter connections,
Just
and
skip the ad, please. I can't be giving money to YouTube on Twitch. They'll just have a go at me. She makes her son taste test of disgusting food. That sounds even better.
And today I'm going to be doing pizza fries. Right, as you can see, the chips are done. There. I'm going to put some.
What the hell?
What are they? The pizza. You can put them on pizza anyway. Like pepperonis cut up.
Pepperoni. Yes.
Cut them up very well. Right, so that's that. And I'm going to put some
Oh, wow. Okay.
some pizza
Sure.
sauce on. Alright, and we're not going to put any pizza sauce on. Oh God, we're still not going to. Oh, we are. There we are. We're going to put some pizza sauce
I mean, one,
on.
she's not got enough
Wow.
fries there. We just need so much more sauce going on here. Oh, fries even. We're just putting the sauce on raw, yeah.
I think I should have put the
Okay.
pepperoni on after. So what I'm going to do is I'm going
Yeah,
to
probably.
put them in the oven. Yes, I know I've already made
Okay.
made the chips. I'm going to put a few more pepperonis on top of that because they're supposed to have them on top. If I put them on bottom, it doesn't matter. I should
What
just
the-
put some more on top. I shall put it in the oven for about 10 minutes so the pepperoni has time to cook and the sauce has time to cook, and then
Hang
it should
on.
be okay.
Let's just
As you can see,
let's
I put
let's
some
just
more on
see let's just see how this turns out.
Taste the pepperoni, but there weren't
Where
much
are you?
pepperoni on it anyway. But well, like I said, it's proper pizza
Okay.
sauce.
Oh, we've
so,
skipped past the
yeah,
end of it.
I
apparently.
know it's a short video, and I know
assuming
you're not
that's her
keen
son.
on short videos, but when it's things like this, you know, you have to take the what they'd say, the rough with
God.
the smooth. So if
Do you know
you
what, I may
like
have been better at this point. Leaving it. There we go.
scoop a bit on, and let's see how Lee likes that. And Lee's coming to do the taste.
I mean, I'm
test.
not gonna lie. That looks horrendous. Her poor son. Don't look at him. He's like, oh no, I'm in another one of my mother's videos.
Oh, I
God
can't
damn
get
it.
your neck.
She made stuffed pepper with boiled mince and raw onion.
I mean,
Oh,
the sauce is too strong. Should never go with chips. No.
No, I mean, it is actually.
I mean, it
proper-
tastes nice. It's just like it's overpowering.
Ah.
Can't taste the pepperoni at all. It's just like you've just got chips. dipped
Jesus.
in the
Oh,
sauce
all right,
and that's
yeah,
it.
sure.
Ah.
Wow.
didn't
Oh, I
put
can see how you would have
pepperoni.
hours of fun with this. Absolutely hours of fun with this. That's amazing. Yeah, let's go back. Because this, yeah, let's have a look at this bolognese one because I am intrigued, and then we will actually get back to playing 2 Point Hospital.
All you need to launch a culinary empire. Tools you claim everyone has in their kitchen,
they don't.
Just
and a Squarespace.
pass this, please. Thank you.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to be doing a different form of spaghetti bolognese. Right, as you can see, I've got a few things that I'm going to do. Like I said, it's a different one. So I'm going to, first of all,
Amazing A+ camera work.
I'm going to beat some eggs up. Mix up. I need a bit. And I've got some spaghetti sticks
Eat those
here.
eggs.
Oh,
Like, I'm just intrigued why her first
smarter
idea
on
was
as
to
he did it.
this.
I don't want to use it all because I need to
Like, why this?
save some. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in the oven for about 20 minutes.
In the oven?
But then when they come out, then I've got to put the onion in. And that's how I was shown. And now, as you can see, I've peeled
But that's
and...
uncooked spaghetti. What?
Peeled and
No. That cookie's
top
not
and tail the onions. So
spaghetti's
what I'm
not
going
been
to do is I'm going to cut them very thinly. Well, not too thin, you need to taste them.
What is going on? Please tell me she's going to cook that spaghetti.
I know what you're going to all
Please tell me
say.
this
You're
isn't
going
like
to
an
say.
assassination
Now, why is she
attempt on
using
her
that
son?
knife when she's got a sharp one? Well, I've just nearly took my hand.
Let's have a look.
So
No,
let's
you're
see what
fine.
it
This
tastes
is.
like.
I was not aware this was a thing.
Not like
I was going to say that's crunchy.
it.
Yeah, well,
But that's fine.
probably, yeah. Why don't you
No,
try a bit of
no,
that then?
right, no. I'm sorry.
What the?
I'm sorry. That is not the sound. That is not the sound that spaghetti bolognese should be making. I say no. I say no. That is not. I don't know what's going on, Beetle. I really don't know what's going on. We're just gonna take a step back and all process that, because just what? Why? Oh. Does Kay know that no chefs or nobody around the world, and especially in Italy, never cook spaghetti bolognese like this? I'm not sure she does, you know, because she seemed a bit surprised when her son was crunching away on it, saying, I'm not quite sure, Mom. But yeah, okay. I am definitely going to be back and watching more of that at some point. That is fantastic. I'm going to have to deep dive into this and see exactly what's going on. Because yeah, I'm not even quite processed. Like, what was going on? I'm sorry, we're going to carry on playing, but I'm going to have a little moment here. Send that patient home, send that patient home. Yes, you can visit. Like, what part of her was thinking that not cooking the spaghetti was going to go well? Has she ever eaten spaghetti before? Like, she is aware how spaghetti works, right? She has cooked pasta in the past, and she's aware that it normally involves water, because that's like an integral part of making the pasta edible. Like, oh, I mean, you can eat raw pasta, there's no problem with that. You'll just probably cut your mouth to shreds on all the shrapnel. Probably like her son just did. I just can't work out whether she's aware of it or not.
Janitor, please prepare heart racer.
Or whether she genuinely thinks that she's putting out some decent cooking videos. You know what? You know what? She's having fun, and she's got more subscribers on YouTube than I do. So, who am I to judge? Maybe I should start doing bad cooking. I have actually debated in the past doing cooking streams. Because someone I know, one of my friends who streams, does baking streams. And, you know, she does quite well by it, so... when she cooked special fried rice, she didn't even cook the rice and the garlic, so burnt them. No! Oh, this... How many times do you reckon she's given her poor son food poisoning? Like, for real, she must have done. That lad has probably got a stomach of steel. He's probably grown up, you know, eating her cooking, and now he's like, yeah, no, I could eat a bus if you wanted me to.
Routine servicing.
I could consume an entire bus. Hundreds probably, yeah. Yeah, more than likely, to be honest. She'd probably... That poor lad, that poor lad. Oh. But hey, you know, He's obviously stronger for it, apparently. Sure. You're promoted as well. Right. I need to get an eye on hygiene rating of 0. Why is our hygiene rating 0? Hang on. Where's the hygiene? I mean, the hygiene rating looks pretty good. I don't know what he's complaining about. That is hygiene, right? Yeah, that's hygiene. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I want to take her son to an Italian restaurant so he could eat a proper bolognese. Oh. Do you think what he does is... he eats his mother's cooking and goes, this is great, Mum. Fantastic. I'm going to have the rest of it up in my room. Goes up to his room and orders a takeout. You know, once she's gone to bed, he's like, Nando's, hi, yeah, I'm going to need all of your chicken. And just like, he's like, oh, and she's like, oh, you're so well fed. I make some good food for you. He's like, fantastic. Particularly like the shrapnel embedded forever in the top of my mouth. But yeah, if he's got to be out getting food elsewhere, hasn't he? Because I cannot survive on that kind of food. Unless he literally, after like years, you know, his entire life of eating her cooking, that's all he can eat now. You know, like I know a couple of people who are vegan and have been vegan for a long time, and they actually get sick when they eat meat now because their system can't handle it anymore. You know, it's a bit like that with good food. In some videos, she actually asked him for a 10 out of 10 rating. Okay, and is he generous to his mother, or does he tell her straight? Oh, there we go. Our hygiene rating just shot up. Emperor Complex, yes, we'll have that. Right. What I'm going to do, because I need this money to come in, is I'm going to have a 20% pay increase for everything. Not pay increase, the payment increase. And then I'm actually going to knock up the cost of Emperor Complex. Because generally, they'll pay. There we go. He gives her a thumbs up most of the time. He gives her a butts up most of the... No, butts bomb. Bad butts bomb. No. He does not give her a butts up most of the butt. God damn it, butts bot. You've been a right little scamp tonight.
Doctor to psychiatry, please.
Why are they immediately refusing to pay? Usually I'd get away with it for a little bit. Let's have a look. Just see if I can do up this queue. No, that's what I wanted to do. Come on. Right, where am I? Queue.
Nurse to the front.
So, just all of these guys, top of the queue. Because I need them treated immediately, please. Right, and what's the queue like for this one?
Warning. Earthquake imminent.
Ignore the earthquake, it's all fine. Especially ignore it if things set on fire.
Calling nurse.
Not queue at one, there we go. Right. You're promoted. Publicity update, cool. Once you watch one of Kay's videos, you fall down a YouTube rabbit hole. Oh, I can imagine. Like, I legitimately, maybe not tonight, depending on when I finish the stream, But at some point, I am going to fall down that rabbit hole. I'm going to be like, right, I need to know what goes on in this woman's brain. We are going to get into this. We're going to get down to it, and I'm going to understand you, Kay. I'm going to understand what the hell goes on in your brain, because it is clearly not logical in any way that I understand. Right, send patient home.
We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor.
It's another person who's refused to pay there. It's really annoying. Right, I'll tell you what, we're just going to have the price of Emperor Complex knocked up, because they will generally pay. Yeah, there you go. They will pay 20 grand because they're emergency patients.
Nurse to the fracture ward.
Right. You're going to resign, send that patient home. Can't believe this is happening to me again. It's because I said at the start of the stream that everything was going really well, isn't it? Stream your reaction to her cooking. A lot of people are doing it on YouTube. I probably should, shouldn't I? I keep meaning to do something like that. You know, stream my reaction to these kind of things. Or, you know, do like a YouTube let's have a look at stuff.
Nurse required.
Like a just chatting type thing. But I haven't found the right thing, and maybe K is going to be the right thing. Because, Jesus Christ, if I don't already have a bunch of questions and opinions. Like, for example, is raw pasta even actually digestible? Easily digestible? Because I'm pretty sure it's not. Right, loans. How are my loans looking? What? Ooh, one more month and I can get 100 grand.
Calling nurse.
We'll just see what my ingoing outgoing is like at the end of this month, and then, because if I'm losing money while still doing the repayments, I might not bother taking it off and just try and build up the money that way. But if I'm still gaining money and it's a decent amount, then we can have a look. You decide to stay after all, send the patient home.
Shop clinic calling doctor.
Right, a DNA lab is going to have to be the next thing I build, I think. Once I have some money. You know. In some of her first videos that I watched of hers, she fed some of her food to the pet dog. Oh, that poor dog. I mean, dogs will eat anything, so that's slightly better. I don't know why I feel more for her pet dog than I apparently do for her son, but...
Doctor to shop clinic.
Reject. Right, I'm going to find something to sell here, I think. Yeah, do you know what? We're going to have to sell some of these things eventually. Home. Right, I'll tell you what. We're going to turn this room off. Turn this room off. Send the patient home, send the patient home. There's a person waiting for that one. We're going to turn that one off.
Announcement. Toilets need routine servicing.
All the rest of these rooms are actually got people in them. Or going to them, I think. Yeah. Well, there's a person there waiting for this room. I must have caught them just as they were going to go to it. Have verbal diarrhea, apparently. Send the patient home. But yeah, I guess the dog probably didn't mind it too much, because as I say, dogs will eat anything.
They're dead. Thank you.
Right, I need some way to make a decent amount of money here. Do we have any patients? We do. One patient with a broken face. Do we have any patients here? Yes. Oh, great. Like, I don't know how we'd managed to go downhill so quickly. I don't know if I've just not been paying attention. Although usually, when I'm not paying attention, things run well because I'm not around to screw them up. But, get patient to wait, and we'll turn on the injection room. Yes, you're right, Beetle. I so broke. I so broke. We're having a moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sell this room. Just for a little bit of money. Get the queue up there. Just for the little bit of money we're going to try and get the most amount of money out of these. Right. I think I'm going to have to take out this loan, to be honest, to get the extra 10 grand, just so that I don't drop out the other end and fail out of this. Let's try cooking some sort of roast joint. That says roast, sorry. Yeah, roasting joint. And she slices her roast potato and not just cuts them in half. Roast potatoes are my favourite part of the roast. If you get them wrong, I don't care if the other parts of the roast are good. If the potatoes are bad, the roast is ruined to me. Yes, no, I would agree with that. I like the roast and the stuffing. If you get those right, if you get those perfect, I think you've made a good roast. You know, you'll even forgive really dry meat if you've got some good stuff going with it, some nice gravy, all that other stuff. But yeah, slicing the roast potatoes. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't like it. I don't like that idea, but I'm going to find that video and I'm going to have opinions on it. Right, you want this room up here, do you? Cool. Well, that lasted long, turning off all those rooms, didn't it? Okay.
Doctor, to recovery room.
Just everyone's roast potatoes. Your nan boils the potatoes. Oh, roughs them up a bit, then roasts them. Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to be like. Okay, I mean that's a choice. Yeah, but no, that's fair. See, nans know the tricks. Nans know the tricks to make good roasts. You just have to hope they pass them on to someone. I think probably when you have a grandchild, you know, they're like, congratulations, you're a grandmother. Now here's a book of secrets on how to cook. Sorry, I think I've decaffeinated myself. I drank this coffee very quickly and I think I might be crashing. It's all good, I'll get my second wind in a minute.
Doctor to shop clinic.
I'm going to sell that room, I'm going to sell the training room. Okay. Ooh. Right, which epidemic is it? If it's going to be Jogger's Ripple, it is. Roast potatoes would be amazing right now. Oh, yes. Wonder if Yorkshire Roast Company's still open, because I could definitely order some roast potatoes right now. Wonder if they deliver me just roast potatoes and gravy. Or if they just look at me weird and be like, no, we're not fulfilling this order. My nan's roast potatoes are the best I've ever tried, but roast potatoes from a carvery come a close second. I would agree. Yes. Oh yeah. Now I'm just thinking about roast dinner. I'm gonna have to get myself a roast dinner at some point. Unfortunately, probably not tonight. I think if I tried to get myself a roast dinner at 9 o'clock at night, someone might get annoyed at me. Right, come on.
Doctor to shop clinic.
Right. See, the problem here is that everyone's just standing around, so I can't see whether they're exhibiting any of the symptoms. No one here is. Come on, I just need to catch someone. They either walk around really quickly or they play basketball.
Nurse to the fracture ward.
Come on, someone's got to have it. Like, what I need to do, like, someone will sneeze in a minute, and unfortunately it will infect a load of people. But I know where they are, and I know everyone around them has got it.
That's the kind of music that is apt to
There,
make Splutch
that
Van
person
Nora
just
wake up
sneezed.
in a violent fury.
Kay's son has a
Perhaps
channel
this
as well.
next tune
Okay.
can calm down our mercurial
What does he do on
volcano.
his channel then?
I know it soothes
Complain
my
about his
nerves
mother?
whenever I hear it.
Complain that she keeps trying to kill him with her cooking. Oh, 13 people infected.
Doctor required in psychiatry.
Yikes. Yeah, we're going to fail this. Sure. Wow, all these people. Never watched his channel, but you know he has one. Fair enough. Well, maybe I should... when I go and do my K deep dive, maybe I'll pop over to his channel and be like, and what do you do, sir?
Our quarantine was unsuccessful. Disease control are handling the situation.
Why was that alert so loud? That scared the shit out of me. Jesus. I don't know if that was super loud for you. That was super loud for me. I haven't had my heart going like that since I played Halloween games and got jump scared. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're getting back into this. Right. Oh, all those people over there apparently had it. And all these, but well, screw you all.
Nurse to the fracture
Should have just gone
ward.
around doing everyone.
We have a VIP visiting the hospital.
Right, just make sure all these are nice and repaired.
Nurse required in cardiology.
Ooh,
Patients for
psychiatry, sorry.
On the way.
Emergency. Awesome. Okay. I need a bit of extra. Do you know what? I'm going to knock it up to 20%. People had better just fucking pay it. Right, Q. Here they come. They all got mine
Nurse to the fracture
crisis.
ward.
So, prices of Mime Crisis are about to skyrocket, purely so that I can make some sodding money. Where are you? Mime Crisis. Because I need this money to come in. My stepdad's a chef, so I asked him to watch a few of Kay's videos, and he couldn't believe her cooking was so bad. Oh, I can imagine. I can just imagine an actual chef watching those videos and just being like,
helicopter can airlift me to a safe location.
first of all, the fuck? But yeah, oh. I don't know. I mean, she's got to know. You'd assume she knows that she's not very good. I mean, it's even better if she doesn't. But Someone must have told her. But she's making a lot of money from it, so... But hey, you know, maybe she does just cook like that. Maybe her entire family have just given up and they're like, yeah, do you know what? This is just how Kay cooks. This is just Kay's cooking. You get used to it eventually. You get a strong stomach. It's fine.
Nurse required in fracture ward.
Right. Oh, we lost money again. I can't believe this. Okay. Right, I'm gonna skip through this really quickly. There's a chef on YouTube that reacts to some of her videos. I think she's a huge troll. Yeah. I think she... Quite possibly. I don't know. I think maybe she may have started off being like, hey, look at this, but then realised. Because she can't have that many bad recipes. Or maybe she's just really good at going, do you know what, I'm going to try. Because I know some people who are like, oh, I'm going to try this weird thing and see whether it works. But generally they're like, nah, that didn't work. Let's order takeout. Maybe she just likes to follow through on it and be like, nah, do you know what, we're going to eat it, we're going to try it, we're going to upload it, it's going to be great.
Nurse to the fracture ward.
But you're probably right, she probably is just one massive troll. But she's doing well for it, so, you know, all the more power to her. Right, set that. Send that person home. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to lie, I think we're going to fail this hostel, which is very annoying to me because it was actually doing okay when I
Nurse
started.
required in general diagnosis.
She has a few videos called Piss Take. Okay. Oh, she must know. Yeah, she definitely knows, doesn't she? But you know, people obviously, you know, it works. People are tuning in to see it, and it's only going to make her more popular.
Recovery
You know, I just think
calling doctor.
she's found a decent one, and she's gone for it. What hospital am I on?
To rival hospital.
Grockle Bay, potentially, I think it's called.
I have a letter
Can't
here
remember.
from Gabby
Because I was working
who
on...
says, I have looked into your background, Mr.
Oh, I
Bickleworth,
can't remember what it
and have
was.
discovered you are not a sir at all. Please stop referring to yourself as
I was working on one,
well,
and we...
Miss Digger,
It was the
had
one
you
in the
but
castle.
excavated a little further,
And I
you would
think,
have seen
unfortunately, it
that
auto-saved
Sir
at a
is
point
actually
where
my
I was,
first given
like,
name.
doomed, where the
Nigel
hostel was
is
doomed,
merely
and we
my
kept playing it,
nickname.
and I think we spent,
So
like,
when I say I am
almost
Sir
the entirety of
Nigel
last stream
Bickleworth, I am being 100%
going, you know, come on, we'll do this, we'll do this,
Try
we'll do this,
digging yourself out
refreshing,
of
coming
that
back,
hole,
going
Gabby.
forwards. And we never actually made it in the end, so we just gave up and came here. And I think it's going to happen again, which is frustrating. Because you know what it is? Like, it's only these last two hostels that I've had this much of a problem with. Like, all the rest, yeah, maybe it's been
Cardiology.
not great, but we've still made it there. Former Gordon Ramsay chef reacts to one of Kay's videos. Oh, okay, I imagine he had something to say. A bit like Gordon Ramsay currently reacts to a lot of stuff on TikTok, a lot of cooking videos. He does quite well for that.
Nurse to the fracture ward.
Okay, come on. I'm going to promote that person. I'm going to work this one out. Like, we've hovered around this area for a while. Yeah, I like Gordon Ramsay too. I think he's just no nonsense, which is nice. You know, some people I know don't like him because he's sweary and he has a go and he's always mean to people. But to be honest with you, as someone who's worked in a kitchen, that's just chefs. You know, that's just what you have to come to expect. It's a high pressure environment and people swear at each other. But yeah. But yeah, no, I do like him. He's very no nonsense. What you see is what you get, and he says what he's thinking. So if people want to fault him for that, then I think that's their problem, not his. Yeah, okay. This is gonna fail, I think. Because I've not got any high value rooms I can sell, which is what I'd normally do to get me out of this situation. Other than this one, I could sell the recovery unit. How much does it cost? Not enough. Normally I'd like sell my ooh. Okay, I'm gonna sell that. How much does the injection room cost? Okay, we'll sell that. Send you home, send you home. How much does the ward cost? Just out of interest, for shits and giggles. Send you home. And also, how much do these? Oh, no, not you. All these things only cost £6 grand. That's not enough. How much does... Because I think this is quite a high level staff room. There's a guy there in the staff room waving at me. He's not going to be waving at me anymore if I sell his staff room. Only 16 grand. Where my loan's at? I'll tell you now. 16 months and 1 month. So I can get 50 grand. Patient home. Yeah, I think, to be honest, as I was saying, we're probably just going to have to accept that we're going to fail out of this hospital and probably start it again.
Maintenance required in cardiology.
Or start it from wherever it's saved. Although, to be honest, I think it saves every year, and we've had a couple of years in this situation, so... Right, promote... Yeah, sure, whatever. Have you jacked prices to 20%? Yes, I have, I think. I like the talent show judges that people say they don't like because they think the judges are mean, but they're just tough on the contestants. But then the judges get the results. Yeah, I mean, you know, I did, and then I had to knock everything down again, Beetle. Because people weren't paying, I think was the issue. Tell you what, we're not going to knock it up to 40% and see how it goes. Because some people will pay, hopefully. But yeah, you know, there's a reason that Simon Cowell is a big record producer. It's because he gets results from things. You know, there's a reason these people are high up. You think only 20%, Beetle? Okay, I'll try it, and if it doesn't work, we'll have to go up a bit higher. You'll lose more in walkouts at 49% or 40%. Yeah, I guess. You are usually right about these kind of things.
Nurse required in fracture ward.
Right, okay. They're not mean, they're just being honest. Yeah. I mean, I suppose that's the kind of thing. Like, if you are someone who is big in an industry and good at it, you have to be the kind of person who's like, well, I'm going to tell you straight, I can't sugarcoat this, you're not good enough, or I don't like this, or I don't like that. Because they're not going to waste time. You know, say if I went and I was like, hi Simon, I'd like to have a record deal. I can sing for you, here we go, and I sung, and he went, that was awful. I would prefer, and he would probably prefer as well, you know, it's better for him to say, that was awful, I'm not spending any more time on you, I'm going to see the next person who might make me money, than be like, oh, okay, well, I mean, that wasn't great, but, know if there's some things we can work on. And, you know, we can talk about it, and let me be nice to you while we work this out. Because time is money, and, you know, if he spent all his time, you know, humouring every single person who came in, wanting the dream of singing, he would never actually
Maintenance required.
have any
Cardiology.
decent... He'd never see the decent people, you know. He has to clear the lines so the actual good... Oh, you were in it, good. The actual good singers, or the actual good, even not just singers, you know, anyone talented can get in.
You got Harrison Wolf on
And make money for it.
radio. Harrison Wolf here with another large dosage of
Bad singers and
truth
X Factor, bad dancers,
nonsense
strictly
on
bad
2
skaters,
Point
yeah.
Radio.
Make you
So
laugh.
stick around.
That's what they're
You know,
there for, isn't it?
They should have something better to do.
You know, literally no one ever said, hey, let's get Anne Widdecombe to come on Strictly Come Dancing because she might be good at dancing. They were like, this is going to be fucking hilarious. We're gonna stick her with the guy who always gets the bad dancers, and it's gonna be funny, and everyone's gonna laugh. And Anne Widdecombe probably knew that everyone was gonna laugh at her as well. So, send the patient home. But you know, that's it, isn't it? They have to have that side of it, you know, to set off the people who are great. Because I reckon if you had like 100 odd, you know, or like an entire series of all of these people are really good singers, you'd get a bit bored of it. You need that little bit of entertainment of, oh, actually, these people are a bit terrible. Oh, which one of you just oh, it was you, wasn't it? I reckon it was you. I reckon you've infected that person. Possibly that person as well. Cool. Oh, shit. Okay. John Sargent was hilarious, dragging the dance along the floor. I've seen a clip of that. Pretty sure I've seen a clip of that. Like, I have to admit, I've never actually really watched Strictly. I may have done with my mother at some point. And I think I've maybe watched a couple of episodes of Dancing on Ice. I watched a lot of X Factor when X Factor first started up. Right, there's 6 people here somewhere.
Arriving for the fracture ward.
I didn't sell my fracture ward, right? No, good, thank God. I had a slight second there, I was like, was fracture ward one of the rooms I sold? Right, 6 people, 7 vaccines. Oh. He said that he left when he was on it because he thought that he might win.
Nurse
Okay.
required in cardiology.
I mean... Oh, I think it was at the time where they literally weren't voting him out, and he was like, well, I can't, this is ridiculous, I can't get it, I can't get to the end of this, that's just... I am not a good dancer, essentially.
Our quarantine was
Yeah, I
unsuccessful.
thought we were going to fail it.
Disease control
Okay.
are handling the situation.
Right, let's knock it back up again.
For all you night owls out there, it can get
Loans.
pretty lonely during
Right, I'm gonna
those
take that
long,
loan.
dark hours. So
Just to
we're gonna
try and
cover
have
what
something.
you can get up to at night in 2 Point County. And if you've got any suggestions of your own, send them
It's
in.
24 grand if I need it there.
Nurse to the fracture ward.
Fracture ward is allowed 2 people working on it, yeah, good. Send that patient home, send that patient home. Right, hopefully all these people are going to pay, make me a nice bit of money. Send the patient home. I haven't really watched any talent show stuff in a while, to be honest.
Nurse to the ward, please.
I just tend to watch all the clips of it. Really don't like it when celebrities go on Strictly and say that they've never danced before when they clearly have. Because it's part of their day job. Yeah, to be fair. But they're like, oh, I've never really danced. And it's like, well, I mean... Especially like somebody like, I've never really danced before. And then you look into it and it's like, well, actually, you went to a performing arts school where you had to do singing, acting and dancing. So you clearly have. More than everyone else has. But I don't know. Oh, that's so close. Yeah, do you know, I'm just gonna admit right now that I'm probably gonna fail out in November unless I just start selling absolutely everything, which is only gonna delay the inevitable.
Maintenance needed.
But I think this hospital is done for. Which, you know, what can I do about it? Not a whole lot. This happens. I think that it gets into a downward spiral, and if you don't pull it out in time, it just carries on spiraling down. Set that. Okay.
Doctor to psychiatry, please.
I think I set up a marketing campaign to bring in lots of patients. I think possibly they've just not made it through in time, and it's caused this issue. Send the patient home. And they're West End actresses. If I ever became a celebrity, that's one of the reasons I wouldn't go on Strictly. Did ballroom and Latin when we were younger, so you would have an unfair advantage. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair. You know, if you've got that background, then you have got a slightly unfair advantage. And, you know, if you admit it, that's slightly better. You're like, well, you know, I have this. I did dancing when I was younger. I did this when I was younger. You know, I've been professionally trained. Fine. But if you're like, oh, you know, I'm just like the rest of you. I got, you know, just the same chance. I'm not even very good at dancing. And then you pull off a perfect pirouette. Pass a double A across the floor. And you're like, ah, okay. Well, you're talking out your ass. Send the patient out. Do you know what? I'm not even gonna. Come on then. Let's speed it up. Let's just continue spiraling downwards. Come on. We're just delaying the inevitable here. I think maybe if we fail out of this one, we'll just jump over and have another look at that other hospital that was in a downward spiral and see if I can fix that. Because to be honest, this is not the most interesting hospital, and I am loath to pick up on it again. It's unfortunately it's in a bit of a boring configuration, and I was hoping we were gonna. Yeah, there we go. Return to the map. Right. Tell you what. Let's back out of there. And where were we? Up here somewhere, wasn't it? There we go. Let's have a look in here. Don't do it anymore. I've not done it for over 10 years. I love the celebrities that are bad when they start, but it's normally the case that they're the ones that win the series they're on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did a bit of dancing when I was younger as well, because I went to like a stage school, like part-time, not an actual stage school, but like a weekend stage school where I sang badly, danced slightly better, and acted. So I've got some you could argue that I've got some background there because I know what a plie is and how to do a stag leap. But, you know, it's one of those, isn't it? Is that even the tiniest little bit of an advantage puts you well ahead. Oh yes, I remember. This is why this was a bit of a shit show. Is because of the massive queues. Little Sam doing a stag leap is a heck of an image. Yeah, well, I was very good at my stag leaps. Thank you very much. When I had a full head of bushy ginger hair, just like all over here, flopped around as I moved. Those were the days that I never want to return to. The jive is your favourite dance. Sorry, I'm just... Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just trying to recall which one the jive was, but I do know which one that is now. Yeah, to be fair, I could probably see the argument for that. Jive is a pretty on point choice there, I think. It's fun, isn't it? You know, it's a fun thing to do. Right, what am I doing? First off, I'm selling this staff room. And we're going to put another one of these in here. And hire a doctor to work in it. You, sir. There we go. Had coordination problems, so I was put into dancing. Did it until I was about 13. Fair enough. And, were you any good at the dancing? Or, because I know that I was passable at it. I was never front of stage and I never did any technical work. I was just big. I could lift the girls. So I was very good for standing there and being a nice plinth for the nice, light, elegant girl to do her gesturing while I go. Alright. You love the dancing and love Strictly. Well, there you go. You know, if it's something you've enjoyed, then that's you know, sort of all you can ask for, really, isn't it? Right. You will also be hired. Okay. Oh, come on, we can do this. Hire Anna Trickett into that job. No, I'm not. Anna Trickett can go off and do something else. I'm going to sell. How much do these cost? 9 grand. I'm not going to sell that. I'm going to 30 in about 3 years. Yeah, it's
Hey, Night Owl.
It's a cool place to be.
This tip for those who like to stay up might be a bit obvious, but it's still worth exploring.
You know,
Late
30
night
is the
TV.
new 16, as I keep trying to tell people,
Go
and
past
they
the
don't
channels
believe me.
playing reruns and sports and find the really weird stuff. Goats playing chess. Make your own
Although not that I
barbershop
would ever want to be 16
tutorials.
again.
It's all out there.
That sounds horrendous. Right. Are we clearing these? Slightly clearing these, I think.
Cardiology.
How are the queues looking at? So right, so the queues are picked up over here. Hire some nurses who can work here. You. Oh, maybe not. Drop you there. Never wanted to leave school. Oh, see, you must have enjoyed school then. I did not enjoy school. I was very glad to get out. I never wanted to leave university. I tell you that. I never wanted to leave.
Sorry for the litter.
I still wish I could go back and do that again because I had so much fun there. But actual sort of high school, I enjoyed it. Like, I loved school. I just think I got bullied. So I can't really think back and go, yeah, that was great, if you get what I mean. Like, I was very happy in the lessons. I was good at it. Like, I was the smart kid. Which is probably, to be honest, why I got bullied. But...
Patients arriving for the fracture ward.
knock the price up to 20%.
DNA lab.
Once you go to uni, I got bullied in middle school. Oh. So yeah, bullying sucks. Bullying really sucks. Jesus Christ, where did all that money go? Okay, that's not good. Promote that.
Maintenance required in the Cloud Clinic.
What am I doing with you? DNA lab, that's okay. Ended up in hospital on a school trip in middle school. Oh no! Oh, that sounds bad. Oh, that's not what you want, is it? No. God. Ooh. Well, that does sound quite serious then. Reject that. See, I never had anything that bad, I don't think. No, I don't think anything ever got that bad for me in school.
Attention, urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
There's a slight sense with this hospital actually that it's not going to go well. Because I already know that I failed this so many times. I've sort of got it in the back of my... Yeah, no, there we go. Return to map. Failed them almost immediately. As I say, I think that one is doomed. Right, that's Grockle Bay, isn't it? Which we weren't doing well in. Sweaty Palms we kept failing out of. Blighton. Thing is, I think that's all we've got left. I think that's literally it. Oh. Fine, I'll tell you what, why don't we... What are we on? We're on the 2-hour mark, so... I'm going to take our just short midstream, I'll get my words out in a minute, break there. Go grab another drink because I've got nothing left and I am talking so much my mouth's getting dry, as always. But yeah, so if everyone would like... Oh, hang on, right. Beetle Tiger has redeemed stretch, so there we go. Gonna stretch out that. Stretch out my shoulders. Thank you very much, Beetle. I always forget to do this kind of thing. Oh, jeez. Yep, there we go. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure you didn't hear any of that, but I think every single joint in my arm just clicked then, from the top to the bottom. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'll tell you what. Why don't we take 5 minutes, get a drink, stretch your legs, do any other business you got to do, and we'll be back here in 5 minutes to decide what the hell we're going to do for the rest of the stream, because we've clearly got 2 places that don't work very well. Yeah, I love science at school and I still love science. It's the only game course work I didn't feel I needed to take home and revise because I found it easy. Oh, see, right. You know what? You were talking my language there because I loved science and I currently do science at the moment. Also, I see your hydrate routine there. I don't actually have anything to drink at the moment. I'm going to go grab something and I will do that for you immediately when I come back on stream in a minute. But yeah, no, I loved science. Oh, GCSE coursework. Yes, yeah. Yeah. No, I loved science. I still do science now. My day job is in science. It's fantastic stuff. Just so wide and varied and interesting, and you know, I could go on for hours about this. I have debated in the past as whether I could do some kind of science stream. You know, I'm sure there's a market for that. But at the same time, I'm fairly sure if I blow my house up, the house insurance would not take. No, honestly, it's work related. I was doing it for Twitch. I think they'd probably chuck me out or just refuse to pay out, and then I'd be out of the house. But yeah, I tell you what, why don't we put a pin in this conversation here? I'm going to go grab a drink so I can hydrate, and I'll catch you guys in about 5 minutes time. Yeah, so I'll see you on the other side. Hello, hello, hello. We are back, and immediately we have a hydrate. Oh, my organs love me again. Oh, that's good. That's some good shit. Oh, right. So I think we're gonna restart this hospital. Yeah, because I think we were probably doomed already when we started it. To be completely honest with you, I think when we jumped into it, we were already in the red. And I think it just carried on going downwards. But yeah, to pick up the conversation where we were, I could do science videos on YouTube. To be fair, I'd have to find like a decent niche to do. Like, you know, something to cover. Whether I'd go for like basic science or it'd be something. It has some actually again something I've thought of in the past is hey, you could do this. But I think the problem again that I always came up against was, you know, would I be any good at it? Would people enjoy it? Does anyone care? You know, that kind of thing. But you know, maybe that's what I will do. If I can't do science on Twitch, maybe I'll do science on YouTube. Also, that noise, the ever-loving frick out of me, that's just line that up perfect. There we go. That's so much better. Oh, right. Just gonna hire one assistant to work that. For now. Oh, I thought I'd paused. Apparently I hadn't. Right, the GP's office we'll need. Right, let's start from this corner. Let's have to have the most. We're going to make the most basic rooms to start off with. I also am aware that I need to like have what you call it. Yes, what you call it. I have to have what you call it. I'm glad we all understand what I'm talking about. No, I have to have God, why can't I think of the word? Ice sculptures. There we go. I got there eventually. Like something to make it cool. Because this is a hot hospital. But I'm going to just go around and do all of those at once, essentially. Sink in over here, and a hand dryer over the front, and a toxic waste bin. That'll do. Boom. Also loved history at school and still love history now. I watch history and science documentaries and YouTube videos. Do you know what? I used to be good at history. But, you know, obviously at some point I had to choose, and I chose to go and do science when I went to university, and, you know, that's led me into that career. But I probably would have enjoyed doing the history as well. I think all of it. I enjoyed all of it. Like, I think the only exceptions we would have had was geography. I wasn't bad at geography, it just didn't interest me, to be completely honest. I could tell you where the CBD is of the local town, but why would I want to know that? You know. And PE, but nobody likes PE. well, no, some people did like PE. I think my main issue with PE was that we got to a certain stage and the teacher was just like, all right, lads, we can do hockey, we can do basketball, we can do rugby, or we can just play football again. And then immediately everyone would be like, yeah, let's just play football. And I was like, but I'm not good at football. But I can't do football. You're going to stick me in goal, aren't you? Because I'm tall and lanky. I don't want to. So, everyone else was having a nice time running around and I was freezing my arse off in the goal. Just like, why are my defenders so good? Let me do something. And the one time it did come through, I was like, oh no, I'm all frozen. It got in and now everyone's swearing at me. But yeah, studied IT at college and I got to the first year of university course. Wasn't very good at maths. Maths is one of those things that I think a lot of people struggle with. Like, I got a D in maths in college. Somehow they accepted me into science. But yeah, that was mostly because about halfway through my A-level year of maths, I discovered girls. And I was like, ha! Girls? Maths? Girls? Maths? Girls? And just stopped going to my maths class. Because the one particular girl was free during my maths class. So I was like, girl. Because I had literally no backbone, and I was like, yes, of course I'll come spend time with you. I don't need to go to maths. But no, I am one of those people who still has to look stuff up. Like, I work full time as a scientist, and I still have to look up maths things. So I think not being very good at maths is a general thing.
Drug students and other feral animals.
My dad's a maths teacher. I had no chance to be good at maths. Well, I suppose that's one thing, yeah. Get it drilled into you from a young age. Still, I guess if you had homework, it was, you could get help. I love maths, but I got an F in my GCSE maths. Oh, sorry, it's just scrolled off the screen for me. I got a D in science and a D in English language. Okay. See, that just sounds like you had a rough time of it, to be honest. And a lot of it, I think, comes down to the way it's taught as well. Because I had teachers who basically, I never continued on with physics because my GCSE physics teacher just did not inspire me in it. I just thought it was boring. It was all about equations and pulleys and diagrams, and I was like, this is awful. But then now I read books about quantum physics and I'm like, this sounds like the most interesting thing I've ever heard. I love it. Why did I not do this? And the reason I didn't do it is because at no point did anyone ever tell me it was an option, to be completely honest. No one was ever like, yeah, no, you could be doing this. So, I'll add that to the list of regrets, as they say. Where the hell is my... Oh, he's there. I was like, where is my receptionist? He's on the other desk, Sam. That's where he is. Oh, okay. So he needs a pharmacy. I can fix that immediately. Pharmacy can go on this side. Yeah, that'll do. Didn't know how bad my eyes probably were then. If I'd have known, I would have got help earlier in my school career. Oh, see, that sucks. I'm really sorry that that's the kind of thing you had to put up with. Like, you know, if you're not, I imagine, literally not able to sort of see a lot of the stuff or understand it, or it takes you longer at it, that has got to suck. And that's just really unfortunate. And, you know, kind of thing that maybe should have been picked up a bit earlier, but, you know, it's one of those things that what can you do now? Come on, get the good bit. There we go. Boom. Actually, need to put on the heat map, don't I? No. Hang on, what am I doing? Heat map, there we go. Literally heat map. No, come on. Items. Right, ice sculptures. Stick this in. Don't understand how I did so well in IT at college when there's a lot of maths and computing. I don't know really, it's probably one of those things where maybe like to a level, you know, you were able to handle it, and then when you hit a certain level, the fact that you, like, the maths started holding you back. Like, I don't know, I'm not a trained teacher, unfortunately, to be able to understand this kind of thing, but like, I can imagine if you were, you know, struggling to a point, because I swear this is setting off something in my head that reminds me of something. I can't think what it is. Oh yeah, that's it. I had a friend who went to university with me, and he struggled with maths as well. But he did the science degree the same as me. He did the same degree as me.
Pharmacy, calling
And
nurse.
he was good at the science, but he just could not pass the modules that were based on maths that needed that maths background. And unfortunately, you know, it meant that he couldn't complete the degree, you know, because he just couldn't pass those modules, and basically those were modules that he had to pass. So I think there is sort of like, to a certain level, you can deal with these things. Like, the lack of maths doesn't quite hold you back until you reach a certain point. You read science books on your Kindle, watch kind of science I studied at university. I did chemistry because I wanted to be a CSI, and then I did chemistry and realised that it's nothing like CSI. But you know, now I work in a chemistry lab, and I'm pretty good at it, so it all worked out okay in the end. But it's unfortunately, it's not the most interesting of the sciences to read about, in my opinion, I think. Like, but maybe that's just because I do it, you know, because I have never sat down and read like a chemistry book, but I've read biology books and I find them fascinating. I read physics books, I find them fascinating. And I don't know whether that's just because chemistry is a really boring subject to read, like a book on, or whether it's just because I'm like so chemistry that I just, you know, I don't see the appeal of it, because I'm like, yeah, well, this is what I do every day. I'm not going to relax by reading this. I did better in science on my GCSE because I had the same science teacher for the whole time. See, that's good. Like, and again, the reason I did chemistry is because I had a really cracking chemistry teacher in GCSE.
You are now discharged.
Like, two of them. Like the first year, like year 9 into first year of GCSE, year 10. Great guy, really nice. And then my actual GCSE year, fantastic guy. He was insane. He was in the Territorial Army. He would tell stories about driving tanks and running around in Afghanistan. And he'd be like, did you know that you can build thermite in the back room with a bit of iron filing, some magnesium, shake it all up, set it on fire, you'll burn the whole place down. And I sat there, and this is such a boy thing, I just sat there going, that sounds awesome. And I went back afterwards, like when I qualified, I went back to see him and I was like, do you know what, sir? You absolutely did this. This is your fault. You made me like this. You made me just fall in love with this and want to learn it. And do you know what? You lied to me, because there's a lot of mixing white powders and clear liquids, and it's not all bubbling and smoke all over the place. It's actually kind of boring to look at, but still cool. But yeah, it was fantastic. He was great. He'd throw things across the room if you weren't paying attention. It was great. It's the kind of stuff you couldn't get away with these days. You know, why you're not listening, throws the board duster. Doesn't hit the kid, hits the table and scares the crap out of him. He's like, what were we talking about? I don't know. Of course you don't. You were asleep. He was great. He would 100% not survive in a modern school, but he was great. I enjoyed the heck out of that. Oh, but yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? Oh, do you know what I haven't got? I haven't got any janitors. I've just realised when I went to upgrade that. But no, teachers make subjects for kids. That's why I think it's so important to have good teachers. Had a horrible maths teacher the first year of my GCSE. I used to love it when my science teachers did the Screaming Jelly Baby experiment. Yes! Oh, Screaming Jelly Baby. That is a staple. That is fantastic. Fantastic kind of stuff. And do you know what? I should go. That's the kind of stuff I should do. I should go back and think of all the little fun, things that are basically boring chemistry wise, oh yeah, we're just burning a bit of magnesium, it's on fire, but are actually really cool to look at. That's the kind of stuff, you know. I remember in A-level, my chemistry teacher basically sitting at the front of the class with 2 empty beakers, and then just being like, you've heard the story of Jesus turning water into wine. The board, duster and chalk were a favourite geography teacher who was feared through the entire school. The science teacher used to yeet me off a lot of stuff. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, anyway, yeah, he had these 2 things, and he'd you've heard the story of Jesus turning water into wine. And do you know what? I may actually have to do this one day, because I understand the science behind it now. But it's just 2 beakers, you've heard of Jesus turning water into wine. Well, I don't think it's that hard. And he'd just pour this water into, let you off. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's fair enough. You know, if he let you off on a lot of stuff, then I suppose that's good to a degree, isn't it? Because you're not getting stressed into it. But yeah, I'd pour it in, and this water, the second it hit the beaker, would turn into wine. It would look like wine, and then it'd be like, but I think that it's more impressive to turn it the other way. And he'd pick up the beaker and pour it into the other beaker, and as soon as it hit the beaker, it would turn clear again. And I remember sitting there going, are you a wizard? The hell? I cannot even comprehend what is going on here. Of course, it's actually really simple, when you know what's going on. And if at any point I'd have been like, "Sir, you're going to drink that water?" he would have said no. And I've been like, "Why not? Can I drink some of that wine?" "No, you'll die." Because of course it wasn't water, and that was not the kind of thing that was going on there. But yeah, that's the kind of thing I think is good in science, and that's the kind of thing that we need to be doing to bring people into it, which unfortunately I think is harder to do with subjects like maths. Like there is some... I've read a couple of maths books. Also, sorry, I'm really not keeping up with the chat. Yeah, too much emphasis is put into exams. And also, butt-spot, thanks. Much emphasis is put into exams. Too much emphasis is put into exams. And I agree 100% with that. People just don't, some people are not good at exams. And I still think that all exams ever trained me to be able to do was remember a whole bunch of information. I'm really good at remembering information and remembering it for like a couple of days. Or having to write stuff down that I've seen recently because of exams. But I don't think no one has ever passed an exam because they knew that stuff. Not all of it. They passed it because the night beforehand or right before the exam, they were reading all their stuff. So it's not a good way to test people. And if people are not good at exams, you're basically dooming them to not be good in general. You're just saying, well, you're not good at this. So, didn't study the separate sciences. I studied the one where you learn a bit of everything. That's fair enough. We had separate classes for each one when I did it. So like we had the biology teacher, the chemistry teacher and everything, but we only did one. We only did a science GCSE that had papers on the different modules, essentially. Actually, I need to hire someone who can work there, don't I? Before someone else dies. There is no one else, but cool. I'm going to hire you.
Nurse needed in general diagnosis.
Oh. But yeah, like... exams that have far too much emphasis put on exams, I think. And that, there's the saying that goes around, and that is does sound a bit pseudo-sciencey, like a bit where people say, oh, if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, then you'll think it's an idiot, or something along those lines, which is basically meant to mean we've all got different abilities. So if you've got a class that has a monkey and a fish in it, then your exam is, can you climb this tree? Then you're always going to think that the monkey is cleverer than the fish, but it's not. If the exam was, how fast can you swim, the fish would be better at it. So I do think we do sort of need to work out how we're structuring our school system a bit better, or assessing people. But the problem is, you need some kind of way that everyone can be assessed fairly. And I don't really know how you do that, other than like different people taking different types of exams or types of assessments. But I suppose this is the problem with the fact that I've never done any education training. So, there probably are good theories behind this. I've got a friend who's a teacher. I should probably ask him about it sometimes and be like, what actually is the crack with this? Like, what should we be doing to try and do this better? But I don't know. I don't know what the answer is to it, to be honest. Right, hostile attractions is good. Hostile value needs to go up. Let's... Staff training required. Not now. Right, I'm going to put in a I was about to say let's put in a training room, so that I can train my staff to be good at specific things. Right on cue, someone just slipped in the sick, by the way. I don't know if you all noticed that, but that guy was up on his comedic timing. But no, I don't know. Like,
Doctor required in GP's office.
yeah, I don't really know what the answer is, to be honest, to the whole thing. You'd hope that you can just get some way that people can be assessed fairly. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be massively possible at the moment. Especially not with the amount of
Another
not
night owl listener has
money
called
going
with a
into
tip for those
education.
who can't sleep. Alfred Crockery suggests you break into one of the county museums.
We had all the
and toss
specialist
the
science
labels around
teachers.
on all
If I was
the
asked to do an exam on
exhibits.
science now, I'd probably
Don't
fail,
disappoint
but I could
myself.
talk about it until the cows come
You
home.
sure
See,
don't.
that's the difference, is that, like, being good at exams doesn't mean you're good at science. Like, I probably, if you asked me to sit down in a GCSE chemistry, I probably wouldn't do great at it, because it would probably be like, explain this equation, and I'm like, well, I don't understand that equation. I don't, I've not got this specific reaction retained in my brain. But if you want me to talk about science, oh boy, sit down, let me get the PowerPoint presentation, because I've got some crazy shit to tell you about that I definitely understand. But that's the issue, is that I know I'm good at science. Like, I get paid to do science, but I would fail a GCSE science exam, more than likely, because I don't know the specific things they want you to know. So, yeah, but that's it. That's like, if you can talk about science till the cows come home, then that's what you want, because you clearly are good. Has that person just been sick? Lovely. Could do the same with history. Yeah. It's like, I think that's it, is that the problem with exams is they test whether or not you can just remember information. Doesn't mean you understand it, it just means you've remembered it. But what's the answer? Like, how do we go about it differently? Do you do it on coursework? Do you, I don't know. Why are all these people peeing on the floor? Were they being sick? Because there's a toilet here. I don't get it.
Warning, try not to slip in the sick.
Fair enough. Do you know, maybe it's because I haven't got janitors running around. I'm going to hire some more janitors. But yeah, that's it. And I know a lot of people who have been turned off subjects because they couldn't deal with the way that it was being taught or it was being examined. And I think that's a shame. I really do think that's a massive shame that people are getting sent off these subjects because of that.
Someone important is arriving.
But yeah, I don't know.
Nurse needed in general diagnosis.
What am I doing here? Okay, we're still making money, that's alright. Like, I could probably have a good go at talking about things in history that I find interesting, and I could definitely sit down and go through, read history and love it. Like, I could lose myself in Wikipedia on some of the
Nurse required in general diagnosis.
some of the history stuff. God, I could. I never got why a teacher would teach you something and tell you you'll need it later in life, and you'd never use that specific bit of information. I don't know, really. I think probably, there probably would be some situation where you would use it. You would definitely use that bit of information. Problem being is you might not go into that field. I learnt... I'm sure at some point I learnt a lot... Well, actually in university, I learnt a lot of organic chemistry. Just specific ways things react. Don't use that stuff anymore. Forgotten it all. Don't need it. I do other bits of chemistry. If you want me to talk about why things react with each other, and how, and you know, the different ways they do it and how things might react with each other, I could go at it for hours. But if you want me to talk to you about, could you explain to me the Nernst equation, which is the one thing I remember because we had one teacher in university who would just love that stupid equation. Couldn't tell you what it is because I've forgotten it, but I did know it at some point. But I think that's the problem, is that it has to be so general that, you know, they teach you these things like, oh, you'll definitely use it later, and it's like, well, only if I go into this one specific job, or if I want to do this specific thing, will I use that. I was going to turn this person off those because they need. I'm going to send them now for GP training. I love talking about the code breakers at Bletchley Park in World War II and the history of computing. Oh, that sounds really interesting, and I don't know a lot about it. Like, the most I know about it, and this is a really, like, the most I know about it is from watching The Imitation Game. And from watching that film is the most I know about it, and like all the stuff around it, and I've read little bits, but I've never gone into it. But that must be such interesting stuff to know about the history of computing and how it was set up and why it was set up. And history has got so much stuff, and there's so much like specific stuff, but there is no way in hell that you'd ever get a teacher who's like, we're going to do a module, or we're going to do an entire year learning about the history of computing. And that they have to just pick these really broad areas, and unfortunately it's usually just World War II. And you know, that's one of the reasons I didn't do, I considered doing a history A-level, but in year 9 we did World War II, and in GCSE history I did World War II, and then I looked at what they were going to do for A-level history, and it was World War II, and I was like, I can't do this again. I can't learn more World War II. I've done it so many times. There must be so many more interesting things out there in science. Not science, sorry. In history, or in the entire history of the world, than World War II. And I understand that World War II is just like, ooh, let's look at this. This is the thing that everyone does. But... and I know it's significant, but there's just so much more. Like, God, if my teacher had taught me about medieval history, oh my God, I would. There's a chance I would be in history right now, because I've read books. I've got books over here somewhere on medieval history, and I love them. They're amazing. And you know, and the history of computing. I'm sure you could read so many great books on that kind of thing. But they don't teach it, and unfortunately they make these subjects seem boring. They make them seem like they're not interesting because they have to be so general and stick to the syllabus. Like, they get told you have to teach World War II. Okay, fine, I'll teach World War II. If you've got a kid there who's like, I'm not really enjoying this World War II stuff, but I really love knights and, you know, all that kind of thing. Can we learn about that? They can't do that, and that kid will just decide they don't want to know about that. They'll be like, well, history is clearly just boring, so why would I do this? Watch some videos and read some books. I would have liked to have been taught about Bletchley Park and GCSE, yeah. You just get taught about the battles. In my opinion, it was the intelligence, yeah, that was the most important. Yeah, but see, that's it. It's like, before like knowing about Bletchley Park and all that kind of stuff, you would be forgiven for thinking that, oh, you know, World War II was just a bunch of people fighting each other, and we won because we killed more people and we made them run away. When the reality of it is that it's like, we won because we knew where to attack. We knew when the enemy was coming, because these people had done that, had, you know, cracked the codes, and had to make all these horrible decisions about when they acted on information or not. And, oh, I don't know. It's just... I should watch some videos. I need to watch more documentaries. I don't know. I used to watch so many documentaries on things, and I need to watch more of them. Alan Turing, yeah. Oh, he's... like, this is just the kind of stuff that would be so interesting to learn about. And I don't understand why they don't do it. Why they don't turn around and say, do you know what? We're going to teach this year, we're going to teach these kids about blank, because they will fucking love it. They will just, you'll not be able to get enough out of them. They will eat this shit up. But they won't do it, and it will continue, and I'm sure if and when I ever have children, they will learn about World War II. Or something more recent, maybe the Iraq War or something like that. They'll learn about it and they'll just be like, right, okay, we're here. This is all of it. And they will come home and they'll be like, Dad, they will not talk about anything but these stupid wars. He was treated so awfully. Yeah, I got angry at the end of Imitation Game. I was really, really angry. That's like one of the only times a movie has actually made me physically angry, and I think it's because I knew it was true. Should have been taken to Bletchley Park. Yeah, should have been. Like, the only history field trip I remember is they took us to the
by hiding in a nearby hospital.
Sure. The D-Day celebrations, the 60th commemoration of D-Day, and that was interesting. And do you know why that was interesting? Is because we went there and we met actual veterans who'd fought in World War II. And that was interesting. That was actual people. That wasn't battles and dates and everything in a book. That's what's interesting about history, is people, not dates. And, oh, and here's the general overview of it. I don't know. These things just... yeah. Went to War Museum on a history trip. Yeah, we've got a massive obsession with war. We really do. Just a massive obsession with the idea of war. And unfortunately, it's just going to put people off. Like, it's only going to be the people who stick it out who are going to be like, yes, do you know what? I'm going to learn about this. And I'm going to be interested in this. But, you know, that's the way it's going to be, unfortunately, probably for a long, long time. And, you know, it's just unfortunately going to be a case of, oh well, tough luck, I think. Because what can we do? Yeah, oh well. See, this is one of the things that actually quite annoys me, and that I have in the past got quite upset about and irate about. Because these things are important and we just sort of ignore them. And as you say, you know, it completely puts people off. It completely put you off these subjects, and you just end up screwed. Because you end up not being able to do the thing you enjoy, or that you would have enjoyed. I think we should have been taught about the modern notion of a monarchy was brought about the Battle of Hastings and William the Conqueror. Yeah, see, like, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And that's the kind of thing that you are right. Should have been taught. Should have been something that I knew, because that's interesting. That's really interesting. So why don't we learn that? Like, and it sort of gets me that these kind of things are now things that, you know, we have to learn in our spare time as adults. We have to go out and go, do you know what, in my spare time, I'm going to learn the stuff that would have actually been interesting to me as a kid. But, you know, it's not going to change, because there's still always going to be exam boards who say these are the things that have to be learned, and teachers are going to have to teach it. Otherwise, they're not going to get the good ratings, and the schools will suffer, and the teachers will suffer, because they'll be told, well, you're not doing well, therefore get out on your ass, essentially. Which is not the way it should be. The teachers should be rewarded for teaching well. Let's put some gold star awards up to finish this off, just to make sure I actually get 5-star. I know these are behind the bookcase, but they'll do the job. Come on, you've got a bit there. Come on, go on. There we go. Boom. Like, I don't know. I do this sometimes. I wonder where I would be if I'd have had different teachers and different things, or if I'd have gone to different, you know, subjects and all that kind of stuff. Probably could well have been in different places than I am now, you know. And would I have been any worse at those? I don't think so. I think this whole idea that there's a specific thing that you're good at, like, well, you are good at science, so you are going to be a scientist. You are good at history, so you are going to be a history person. Why couldn't I think of a job for history? Historian, that's the one. You're going to be a historian. You know, and that's not true. It's what, if you're taught something well, I think you'll do well at it. It's like you'll be taught about algebra at school and be told that you'll use it. When has anyone ever used algebra? Good question. I've never used algebra. Like, I'm sure there's a use for it somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. Send that patient home.
Pharmacy, calling nurse.
These just, you know, someone will use it, but they'll use it for a very specific thing. But I think it's about making sure that these people, or these kids, are actually seeing these things are interesting. You know, science is interesting. History is interesting. This is the thing that you could enjoy. But they don't get that. And, you know, I don't think they will get that for a while until we sort out the system. I think that's it.
Here's another tip for all of you night owls. Poke a hole in the bedsheet.
There we go.
Get yourself to Blanding's Castle in Lower Flattering
Ward
and
required.
start howling and
Job
rattling
fine.
chains.
We'll get
If nothing
away.
else, the tourists who brave a night
Build a
trip
ward.
out there will get a kick out of it.
But like, you are right. When is that ever going to be used? Like, day to day. Like, when are people actually going to go, oh, do you know what? I've really done well from having learnt about algebra. Someone will have done. Someone at some point will have done. They'll be like, oh, do you know what? Yeah, no, that's really good that I learnt that algebra. You know, it really serves me well in my job as, I don't know, an algebra teacher. But the rest of the people are going to be like, well, I've never used this. This has never been useful for me. But they'll think, well, maths is clearly boring. Maths is clearly something that I'm no good at. I'm not going to pay any more attention to it. And that is just such a shame, because these people will just never know how interesting maths can actually be. You know, I've read books on maths, and it is genuinely interesting sometimes if you find the right maths to learn about. But they won't get taught the right maths. They'll just get taught, you know, some random algebra and other crap like that, essentially. You know, I read a book about maths that was basically talking about mistakes in maths, and it was basically like, did you know that, you know, unfortunately going back to war again, but did you know that the US Army bought this massive, you know, really good system that was supposed to deflect missiles, and they set it up, but it was supposed to, and they set it up and they put a thing saying this should be rebooted every 90 days, and they sent it out, stuck it in Iraq, and they were like, oh, okay, cool. And do you know what, eventually these people were like, I'm not going to, you know, forgot to reboot it. I'm thinking, well, it's fine, it's still running. And it was a missile defense system, and a missile got fired, and the system picked it up. The system went, there's a missile, I'm going to shoot it down with this flat cannon. It shot, and it missed by 90 feet because there was a little clock that ran inside the system that just counted numbers up and up and up. And I can't remember, I don't even know if they explained what it was for, but it counted numbers up and up and up to do some sort of calculation. But because it was a 16-bit system, I think the limit was something like 253 million. It's a really big, long number. And when it hit the end of that, it would count over to 0. And that caused the entire calculation, the entire series of calculations this thing was supposed to be doing to shoot that missile down, to be wrong by about 90 feet in that direction. And the missile hit, you know, and there was this massive thing went into it, and it turned out they just didn't turn the thing off. And that's interesting maths. But that's the kind of thing that you will never be taught in school. No one will ever go, hey, let me tell you about, you know, how maths in computing can cause these issues, or how maths can have these problems with it. You know, I think it's the same with Boeing 737s or something. They have to be rebooted every however often. And if you don't, sometimes they'll just turn off mid-flight. Because the computer can't handle it. Read about Ada Lovelace. Oh, I've heard of Ada Lovelace, yeah. She knows the first ever computer programmer from the Victorian times. Yes, you know, I've heard about her, and I've heard her called the first ever computer programmer. But I've never actually looked into it and looked into why. And again, that's something I should do. Like, there's all these interesting things that go on, and I don't read nearly enough of it, and I need to. I need to do my research. I need to watch more of my documentaries again. Yeah, it's just a shame. It just is a shame, to be honest. I don't know how we got onto the subject of the awful education system in a 2 Point Hostel stream, but it is quite clearly it's failing people, isn't it? But you know, what can you do? I'm gonna pause that while we wait for the awards to come in. Let's turn this on to allow extra member staff. There we go. Right, I think this is our first awards season, so I'm not actually sure how many we're going to get. I'm not sure how many we actually I think we were getting 3 last time around, so maybe we'll get 3. But oh, thanks, Beetle. Thanks for the confidence of 1. It was 4 because we didn't kill anyone. Apparently, that's the last time that's ever going to happen. Like, guarantee within about 5 minutes someone's going to die. You watch. Right, okay, cool. It's the one and only time we'll ever get the no deaths. The Colossus was the first ever reprogrammable computer. It was made out of thermodynamic valves. In the war, it couldn't be turned off because it would make the machine blow. Wow. Okay. Wow, that's amazing. See, all this stuff is so interesting, and like clearly this is the kind of stuff that is so enjoyable to people. Like clearly this is the kind of stuff that you enjoy. Like, and it's just such a shame that that kind of interest in these things couldn't be inspired and can't be inspired sort of at a younger age, at a younger point. It's just, I don't know. So I'm in the wrong line. I'm in the wrong profession to fix any of this stuff, unfortunately. But I just hear it so often, people saying, oh, if I only had done this, I'd have been better at such and such. Lots of diagnosis nurses. Might set up a ward skills. I don't think I can hire anyone. Let's check if I can hire anyone with ward skills, but I don't think I can. No. Right, let's set up a ward skills thing over here. Ward management for all of you. Cool. Set that off, and then I'll just actually set them to be allowed to work there now. There we go.
Nurse to general diagnosis.
Oh. Like, I don't even know how far we're actually going to get in this hospital, to be honest. It's running quite well. I don't know, I do think maybe I've hit just a set of hospitals that I've just hit a point where I'm not very good at them, essentially. You know, it's not great to say, but potentially.
Wanted on the ward.
Okay. So look, ward. Yeah, we'll go on. We'll have a ward emergency.
Or the ward.
As long as these people with ward skills finish their training. That's all done.
I might want to encourage criminal behavior. Well, not too criminal. But any night owls near the meltdowns might want to try breaking into that government facility we're not supposed to know about. Do us all a favor and see if you can't find out what they're doing in there.
accept that. Or will I? No, I'm going to reject that actually. Because I don't have a staff room at the moment, but I don't think I can afford one either. I thought when I sorry, I'm going to take a sip of water so I can actually move my tongue. There. Well, I thought when I started studying IT, I made my business to start learning about the history of computing. Yeah, that's fair. If you ever come to Milton Keynes, you should go to Bletchley Park and the National Museum of Computing, both on the same land. If you buy a membership for Bletchley Park, I think it's about £17.50 a year, but it's a separate admission fee to get to the National National Museum of Computing. Ugh. Yes, I need that second redeem there, Beetle. Thank you. Hydrate and stretch. Hang on, let's just get a good stretch on. And oh, I see what you're doing here. You're making me hydrate and stretch and then go get a cat. Using up all those points there, are you, Beetle? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're not using them on anything mean. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'll sort these out first. Hang on. Get the patient to wait. Bring the health inspector in. Let's just build really quickly a psychiatry. Points are for using. Well, no, yeah, that is the general point of them. I will. The general point. Yeah, no, that is what they're there for. I will admit that. Points are there to be used. But yeah, I will go grab a cat now. I will see which one I can find first. Whether it's going to be the usual madam, or whether we'll find someone better. But right, here we go then. Right, so I've hydrated, I've stretched, so I'll go grab that cat now. Give me, well, I would say a couple of minutes, but it entirely depends how long it takes me to chase down this cat, to be completely honest with you, to see whether we can find it or not. Went to the Science Museum last year in London with my uncle. Wasn't as good as when I went before with either school or college. No, I love the science. I've been to the Science Museum in London a couple of times and I do really love it there. But I think the second time I went I wasn't as impressed, and I don't know why. I can't remember why, but I think it just depends what they've got going on, to be honest. But that's the kind of stuff I enjoy. And like the Natural History Museum, my god, every time I go there, even if I could tell you the layout of the Natural History Museum right now, I could tell you what all the different exhibits are, where they are, it's still amazing every time. And that is the kind of stuff we need to be instilling into people. But anyway, more on this after I've found a cat, because otherwise Beetle may just ban me from my own stream if I don't bring her cat. Anyway, I will see you in about the length of time it takes to hunt down and catch a kit. Kit, yes, a kit. That's exactly how you pronounce that word, Sam. I think I'm having a meltdown. Hello, I'm back, and I swear there is a cat here. He's just down here. You gonna come up, everybody? Ow! Oh. Well, you just saw the front of a cat before you bit my finger off. Oh, buddy, have you lost it? Here it is. There you go. Right, I'll see if I can bring him up here and he can have some more. Come on. Come on. See, this is the shy cat. You're just a tiny bit shy, aren't you, buddy? It's up here. Come on, it's up here. See, he just wants to pull my hand down to get it, which is not great. Come on, buddy. Up here. See, unlike his sister, I can't really bully him around to get it. Here he is. Can you? Come on. Come say hi. Oh, hello, buddy. Come on. Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. Here you go. So this is Soren, for anyone who's not met Soren before. He is gorgeous, but a wriggly bugger. Aren't you, buddy? Come on. Perfectly happy if I'm feeding him. Absolutely perfectly happy if... See, he's perfectly happy here, having some food. But he doesn't like being picked up. He doesn't like being held. And I probably should have picked a different cat, to be honest. But come on, buddy. Here you go. Tell you what, give me a second here. Come on. Come on, buddy. It's up here. Oof. Ow. Oh. He's getting his claws in there. Come on. Up here, 3 more treats. And this is the last of the bullying. I know. I'm really mean. I'm keeping your food from me. It's up here. Come on. It's up here. Come say hi. Buddy. Buddy, it's up here. Come on. It's going crazy. He knows. The thing is, he's got wise to this idea. But what I do is I bring him up here and I feed him. Come on. Buddy. Come on. Have some more food. Come say hi. Is he perfectly happy to do this? Ow. Oh. God, you're sharp, buddy. Go on. Go on, I'll let you back out again. We'll let you back out and we'll switch back to the game. Come on, buddy, it's okay. See, his sister's showed up now asking. I'll tell you what. It's buy one, get one free on Find a Floof. On Meet a Floof today. Because we have his sister here. Say hi. She's like, where's the treats? That's fair. That's a fair assessment, to be honest. Come on then, guys. Out you go. Out you go. Come on. Stop being a bugger. We can go back to talking about science. Oh. I swear these cats are coming wise to the entire concept of Find a Floof. They know they're just going to get used to... for entertainment purposes. Oh dear me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think of better ways to get them to come and hang out, I think. I mean, to be fair, to Larry, the girl cat, she's perfectly happy to come hang out. It's just her brother who's like, I do not want to, and I have decided no. But yeah. They're both gorgeous, and they'll both probably stand on my face later to get me back for this, so... Oh. But no, back to what you were saying about the Natural History Museum. Absolutely amazing place. And, it's a shame that you haven't got to go in years. I don't think, actually, to be fair, I don't think I've gone since January last year. Because this year I couldn't make my usual trip down to London that I do every sort of start of the year for, reasons. But, yeah, I don't know. Right, general practice level 2. Go on, you can have that training. But I do want to go back, and, there's just so many good...
Doctor required at GP's office.
museums in London as well. Like, the Museum of London's quite good. They do special exhibits, like they did a Sherlock Holmes exhibit when I went, and that was really good. And like the Natural History Museum and all the other ones, they're great. They really are great. Don't credit the Polish code breakers enough, because they're actually the first people to break the Enigma code before World War II. Oh, okay. But the Enigma machine was updated by the Germans, and that's how we're able to break the Enigma code in the war. Information got past the British intelligence, and that's how we're able to break it. See, did not know that. As far as I would have been aware, is the British just did it all on their own. You know, it was all down to Turing. But you know, obviously we don't, you know, these are the stories that don't get told. These are like the little bits of nuance that we don't see. And it's a shame. It's just, it really, really is a shame. But you know, who knows? One day maybe. One day these stories will be general knowledge. Hopefully.
Doctor's GP's office.
Do I have a doctor who can work there? You'll do. You have let this woman do psychiatry. Yeah, I have. Good. Ugh. Promote that member of staff.
Training course completed. Doctor required in psychiatry.
But yeah, once everything that's going on is all over and done with, I think I am due a good old load of
2 points of view on all subjects.
museum
Because you
visits.
decide what's true. Serving
You know.
Two-Point County.
This is
Think of kids are going to,
radio.
yeah, about computers. They need to be taught the history behind them so they appreciate them. No, don't think they appreciate computers and technology in general. I'd agree. Like, they're just for me, grew up, didn't have a computer when I was younger, got a computer about 13 or 14. I was like, ooh, cool. This is interesting. This is new, and like I've grown up with computers and them getting bigger and better. A kid who's like been immediately brought into a world where an iPhone exists doesn't have that appreciation of it really. And you know, you can't blame them. That's just when they were born, basically. But you know, if they knew the history of it, you're right. They might have a more appreciation. Go, oh wow, actually, this is really interesting. This is not just something that exists and has always been around. This is something that came from literally a machine that filled an entire room. And now you have more computing power in your hand than that. And the amount of time that's... How quickly, really, that has happened to go from an entire room full of tubes and dials to a smartphone is astonishing when you think about it, but there's not that appreciation for that really. I think the first computer I had was when I was 13 or 14. Yeah, see that's my memory is we got a computer. It was your stereotypical sort of off-white coloured thing, great big like thick screen thing, you know, didn't do a lot, dial-up internet, You know, I logged onto it to watch cat videos on YouTube and play RuneScape because that's a thing. MSN Messenger, yes, logging on, you know, seeing my friends in school, going home, logging onto MSN Messenger and talking to my friends again and be like, what are you up to? And then, oh, I'm just changing my status to away because I don't want to talk to so-and-so who's just come online. And even everyone was on MSN Messenger, even the people you didn't like you had on MSN Messenger for some reason. Yeah, those were the days. See, take me back there. I only have good memories about that. But playing online games with my friends, like not online games like this kind of game, like online games like text games, like Dark Space, not Battlestar, Stargate Online, like just websites you go to, and it was just so simple, but we had so much fun doing it. Yeah, those were the days, essentially. MSN Messenger was fun though. And you know, I want to say we don't really have something like that anymore, but we do. There's just so many of them. Like, MSN Messenger is essentially Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp or something like that, but it just doesn't have the same feel anymore. You know, it doesn't have the same logging on, chatting with your friends. Oh, so-and-so's online. Oh, they've updated their status to this. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, they put some My Chemical Romance lyrics as their tagline. They must be having a bad time. Yeah, those were the days. You know, I say I miss it. It's mostly nostalgia, but it was good times. It was good times, and as I say, I have nothing but good memories of it, which I suppose is a good sign. Then again, I'm probably forgetting some like horrendous things that went on as well, so who knows. Bebo, Club Penguin, and MySpace. Oh, Bebo. Do you know, I don't think I ever actually deleted my Bebo account. I wonder if I could find it. Or is Bebo just shut down entirely now? I'm not sure. I'm sure it probably has. I'm sure Bebo's not still going. No one's got a Bebo. Not even people's parents have got a Bebo. I'd have to check though. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Was that a... Oh dear. Not quite that. I think the... Yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened there, Amber. Give me a sec. Oh, it's... I see, right. Sorry, the Streamlabs bot has got a bit over the top. I tell you what, give me a second. That's just an automated response that it's set up. Give me a second. There you go, try that. You should be able to post it now. I need to turn that off. It keeps doing that to people. Thank you. Let's have a look. Keeps doing this kind of thing to people. And I keep forgetting to turn it off. Usually it does it with Twitch clips, which I don't understand. But yeah, let's have a look. Tell you what, where are you now? Streamlabs gets a tad aggressive sometimes. Yeah, and I don't need an aggressive mod, do I, Beetle? Because I've got you. I winked with the wrong eye. Hang on, because I've got you. Right, let's have a look. I tell you what, let's pop over to this and have a look. Because we're not doing great on 2 point, are we? I should probably call it a day. But yeah, let's have a look at Bletchley Park. See, I know very little about Bletchley Park, but this is the kind of interesting stuff that I should really look into. There you go, like that, like the ultra intelligence it produced at Bletchley Park. shortened the war by 2 to 4 years. That's amazing, and that's like the kind of thing you don't learn about, because we learn that we won the war because we fought in battles. That's not the kind of thing that we've gone and learn about. You know, the development of the Colossus. I mean, just look at that. Look at that, and imagine that was what, in 1943 to 1945. That's not even 100 years ago, and look at the size of that thing, and imagine having that. You know, I remember when everyone had a friend called MySpace Tom. Yeah, God. Do you know what? I never actually had a MySpace page, funnily enough. I don't know how I missed that one. I came straight in on Bebo somehow. Ian Fleming worked at Bletchley Park. I knew this. I knew that Ian Fleming worked there, and that's, again, amazing, because Ian Fleming wrote James Bond, but he also worked at Bletchley Park. And that's probably where he got a lot of his James Bond stuff from. Have a look at the bomb machine. Okay, let's have a look. There we go, the bomb machine. Oh, yes, this is, hang on, let's bring that up over here. So this is the bomb. And I think if this is the one I'm thinking of, yeah, wartime picture of the Bletchley bomb. Electromechanical device used by the British cryptologists to help decipher German Enigma machine encrypted messages during World War II. Then the US Navy and the US Army also had their own versions of it. Like this, British bomb was developed from a device known as the Bomber, Polish, yeah, which had been designed in Poland. So obviously this is like not mentioned at all. There you go, there's the Enigma machine, which I think is unfortunately underneath me at the moment. But yeah, it's such an interesting, like the gears and like this is where computing came from. It mimics 36 Enigma machines. That's amazing. Like why is this the kind of stuff we don't learn about? And you know, and this is the kind of thing that, like, there we go. Look at that. Look at that there. Like, it's fascinating stuff, and we don't learn this. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, Bletchley Park. Let's go back and have a look here. Alan Turing helped break the naval enigma, not just the enigma. Again, I didn't even know there was a naval enigma. I didn't know there was a difference. You know, this is just the interesting stuff that we don't learn about. There you go, Alan Turing statue there. Oh, do you know, I would love to go here. I would absolutely love to go here. And in fact, do you think I'm going to have to go here when we all get out of this whole lockdown that's going on, and you know, we're able to travel across the country, and there's not all this rubbish going on. I'm going to have to go there, and I'm going to have to look at this kind of stuff and learn this kind of stuff, because obviously, you know, I can learn it here. I can learn it in, you know, at home, reading it on Wikipedia. But it's never going to be the same as going and looking at this kind of stuff in person. Soviet signals, Japanese signals. You go, learning. They've got a learning department there now. It's like National Museum of Computer. Oh, I'm going to have to go. I'm definitely going to have to go and see all this stuff. Because just talking about this stuff now is fascinating to me. Yeah, imitation game, film Enigma. Yeah, yeah. This is definitely going to have to be a kind of thing I do, I think. Just go and spend some time doing the things that I've not been able to do. And now that I realise that they're the kind of things that I want to be doing, then you know, why waste time? Why waste time doing other things, essentially? There were 3 Enigma machine variants. One was used by the German Army, the second was used by the German Air Force, and one was used by the German Navy. See, didn't know that. As far as I knew, there was the Enigma machine. And that was it. And again, they just don't teach this stuff. I don't know. I just need to learn this kind of stuff. I need to look into it more. Because it is fascinating. In real life, Alan Turing wasn't hated like he was in the film. Okay. Fair enough. Again, didn't know that. But wish I knew it. Wish it was the kind of thing I knew. Oh, I don't know. It's just fascinating stuff, and I'm just, as you say, it's a shame that this is the kind of thing that we don't learn. The bomb is in the National Museum of Computing. Well, I'm going to have to go and see it then, aren't I? I'm going to have to go and see it, and I'm going to have to look at it, and I'm going to have to go. My God, if it wasn't for you, if you did not exist, then I would not be able to stream video games. Because you, particularly, this thing here, led to streaming of video games, led to all this kind of stuff. And that's just amazing, and nobody really appreciates that at all. We just don't, and it's unfortunate. It's just really unfortunate that we don't appreciate that kind of thing. But we don't, and what's to be done about it? You know. We will one day, I'm sure. Hopefully, at least. Can't remember what I'm doing here. Level 4 training room, that was it. I don't know. They have old games and old PC gallery in there. Oh, right, now you're speaking my language. That sounds amazing, and that sounds like exactly the kind of thing that I would... I'm going. I'm going. Once we're out of here, I'm going. I'm going to grab some friends. I'm going to grab as many friends as I can. I'm going to be like, guess what? We're going on a trip. National Museum of Computing, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Ah. Yeah, nope. Gonna grab some friends. I'm gonna be like, get in the car. They're gonna ask where we're going. I'm gonna say, you don't have to know where we're going. We're going. And they're gonna be like, oh, not entirely sure that I'm up with this. I'm gonna tell them to shut up, get in the car, because we're gonna go and see some computers. Oh, this has been really fascinating. I'm not. I mean that. This has been really, really fascinating to talk about, and I wish I could talk about this kind of stuff more. Maybe I do need to talk about this kind of stuff more, because this is actually the kind of stuff that gets me very passionate and really enjoy this kind of thing. I enjoy talking about it. You know, I mean, hopefully people want to listen to me talk about it, but yeah. I don't know, I should, even if I don't do it on stream, I should hop on and make some YouTube videos and just be like, did you know about this cool ass shit that's going on? Yeah. Oh, sod up with your epidemic. Jesus Christ. I can't even with this at the moment.
Remember, if you're a night owl, whatever you do, wherever you go, be sure to take a radio.
Like in theory, it should be easier right now. I should be able to see them.
Old
But...
Harrison Wolf. I'm always there to keep you company.
Right, that person's got it. He's just infected someone, probably the guy in front. And oh, I forgot. I'm really sorry about this. This is ridiculous. Do you know what? I am going to have to work this out. That. Right. try that again. I think until I've sorted this out, if you just let me know if you want to post it, I'll stick the permission on there, and then I will sort this out when I can, and we'll be able to actually get some links posted up. Right, let's have a look at that. That's loading up in the background while I do this. Okay. Hartwell Computer. Wolverhampton Instrument for Teaching Computer from Hartwell, or which? That's interesting. Stored at the National Museum of Computing. Wow, okay. Oh, I'm definitely going to have a read of this at some point, because that looks really interesting. I'm going to keep that open there. That's going to get read. Believe you me, that's going to get read at some point. Yeah. No, you haven't got it. I'm just blindly injecting people at the moment. There we go. Because like this kind of stuff is just so interesting. Like I'm gonna save these all up, and when I can give them their proper attention, I'm just gonna dive in and just spend hours powering through these and learning stuff that I should have known already. I think you've got it. I'll be honest with you, I don't know why like I'm still plugging away at this. We're not gonna get even to 1 star before I have to end the stream tonight. We're really not. Didn't quite get it. Right, so there's 2 people infected here. Is it you? No. Is it one of you?
Nigel Bickleworth
No.
on 2
No.
Point Radio.
You'll notice I've
Your
got bored
patience,
here and
dear
just started
listener, has
injecting
been
everyone.
rewarded. You have stood by your radio transmitter all morning,
God damn it.
desperately
Might be a
hoping
link in the
for
next
a voice
comment.
of
Hang on,
reason
let
to
me
emerge
allow
from
you.
its electronic depths. Well, here I am, Sir Nigel Bickleworth, at your service on 2 Point Radio.
There we go. I think this lasts for about 2 minutes. Or something like that. Yeah, well, this is not working, is it? There we go. Okay, well, computer which weighs 2.5 metric tons, 2.8 short tons, was built and used at the Atomic Energy Research Establishment in Harwell, Oxfordshire. Construction started in 1949 and the machine became operational in April 1951. It was handed over to the computing group in May 1952 and remained in use until 1950. That's amazing. Like I'd have probably spent so much more time. Although I'd have probably gone and because I did IT to a level. But I never went past that level.
Academic contained.
There we
Well
go.
done, everyone.
Like I would have probably been more interested in both history and IT if I'd have known this stuff. I don't know.
Nurse to general diagnosis.
Set people up for diagnostics level 2. There we go. Like, I don't know. I should spend much more time learning about this. I'm definitely going to. I'm going to have a good old read through this Hartwell computer. Or Harwell, sorry. Harwell computer at some point. Learn all about what it is. Dive down a couple of the extra links. Like, straight away looking at it. Decatron based memory. I don't know what that is, but I'm interested. And I'm going to click on it and I'm going to find out what it is. It's a gas-filled decade-counting tube. Would not have known that. That's cool. That is cool shit. I can't believe I don't know this stuff, and I need to. I used to spend hours, like, in the past, like, just falling down holes in Wikipedia, and I don't do that anymore because I think I don't give myself the time. You know, I for some reason, because I became an adult, then, yeah, then because I became an adult, just decided that, nah, don't have time for that kind of shit. But I definitely do. I definitely do. In fact, if anything, I have more time because I can do whatever the hell I want. It's about the Hartwell Decatron. All people know of Milton Keynes that we have a lot of roundabouts and concrete cows. Okay. God damn it, Buttspot. Oh, I'm not even playing. It wasn't even playing. Everyone was just not moving, apparently. They don't know that we have a lot of history for such a new town. No, to be honest, I'd heard of Milton Keynes, obviously, but I didn't know that there was a lot of history going on there.
Nurse to general diagnosis.
Like, it's just one of those places I'd heard of. And I'll be honest with you, I knew about Bletchley Park, but I didn't know it was in Milton Keynes. I didn't know that. I knew it existed. I don't think I thought about where it existed. But like, this is the kind of stuff that is good to know. And like, if people don't even know their own local history or general local history, search for history of Milton Keynes. I will definitely do that. I reckon there'll be a good old Wikipedia page about that, wouldn't there? Let's have a look. History of India is the suggested one. Here we go. History of Milton Keynes. Let's have a look. Right, what we do? Do you know what? I'm just going to let that run for a bit. Oh wow, yeah, no. That's a big old Wikipedia article, isn't it? Wow, wow, look at that. There are full-on... There we go, all the way from prehistory and early human settlement, all the way up to milestones since 1967. I'm going to give that one a good old read. Not going to lie, I'm shattered. I think I'm going to head to bed for the night. That's no worries, Beetle. That's no worries. We're probably not going to go much longer, to be honest. We've been going for about 4 hours. So you head off to bed if you want. Ward emergency, we'll have that going. Promote this person. And get patient to wait, and we'll put one of those in. Room. Right, let's have a look. Injection room, where are we going to go? Tell you what, we'll stick the injection room here. Oh, that blocks that off. Thanks again for the great stream. Thanks again for the butt stream, says Buttspot. Good old Buttspot. There was Saxon gold found in Milton Keynes. They were placed in Milton Keynes that were put in the Doomsday Book. Oh wow! Do you know what? Actually, I think I saw a bit of that in, you know, when I was looking at the Bletchley Park page. I think it said in there that it was mentioned in the Doomsday Book, which is insane. Or maybe not. Obviously, Bletchley Park wasn't mentioned in the Doomsday Book because Bletchley Park was, you know, is a more modern building than that. But you know, the idea that it was mentioned, like the area was mentioned in the Doomsday Book. It's just amazing. You know, it is massively amazing that that's the kind of thing
Once
that
again, I must congratulate
we don't know
Jumbo
about.
for being such a pleasure to interact with. After my Jumbo
yeah.
espresso machine broke down for the 5th
Right, I'll
time this
tell you
month,
what,
they have now replaced it with
that's
a
all
new
fine.
one. Well worth spending half one's salary
I'm going
on extended
to
warranties.
quick save that. There we go. Quick save that.
I'm sure you'll agree.
We'll let this guy natter away. It's saved, so no one can get upset about it not being saved. Let's jump over onto... You're kidding me. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. There we go. Let's have a look at the history of Milton Keynes. And then... Ugh. We have Park of Waltington Street. Bletchley Park was built in the Victorian times. Okay, fair enough. Right. Let's have a look. Let's just see what kind of things going on. So overview, new towns. Let's have a quick... I'm going to give this a proper read at some point. Properly, like, go through it bit by bit. But let's just see if I can get the main points of it. So, like, Norman Conquest. That sounds interesting enough. Early modern Britain, enclosures, turnpikes. There's so much here. Like Bletchley Park. Former private estates located in Old Bletchley. Important military intelligence site. Bletchley in the 20th century. Okay, Milton Keynes, yeah. Oh, see, this is all really... I'm going to have to... I'm definitely going to read all of this. Like Milton Keynes, and then like jumping down all these, like Bletchley, Wolverton, Stony Stratford. Oh my god, like reading about... I would get so lost in Middlestone. Hang on, whoa, back up. Long before England existed, this area was at the bottom of a primeval sea. The most notable of the fossils uncovered is that of an ichthyosaur from Caldecott, now on display in the central... Milton Keynes was at the bottom of the sea at some point, and they found an ichthyosaur. An ichthyosaur, like that is amazing. One of these, they found one of these. Hang on, it's loading. Come on. Here we go. They found that. They found these, like, bones of these lying around in Milton Keynes. Because they used to be swimming around in Milton Keynes. That's just insane. Like, the idea that these were swimming around in the same place that I was. Oh. The Wolverton is in Milton Keynes. It was the first ever train town in England. Wow. Like, this is just interesting. Like, why is this not the kind of stuff we were taught? Why did we not learn this? This is amazing. I am definitely going to read through all of this at some point. This is fantastic stuff. These are gonna stay open. I'm gonna read so much more on these. Oh yes, yes I am. Greek for fish lizard. Not related to dinosaurs, but could have possibly been. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I would do, is I would just fall through this, and I'd probably find something else in here, fall into that, find another thing, fall into that. We were never taught about local history. Like, why though? Like, you'd think that they would. You'd think they'd want to tell you about that kind of thing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't bother. Tis a shame. Tis a shame. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know why they don't teach this kind of thing. Could get very upset about that kind of thing, but... yeah. Right, where am I here? Oh dear, Streamlabs is having an issue there. There we go. That's alright. But yes, anyway, I think that's where we're going to have to call the stream for tonight. Because I've been going for a good 4 hours now. And let's be honest, We didn't do a whole lot of 2 Point Hostel, but I think we've had fun. I've definitely had fun. Like, chatting about all this kind of stuff is exactly the kind of thing I enjoy. Looking at all those Wikipedia articles, which I'm going to keep. They're still saved up there on my tabs. I'm going to be going through those, and I'm going to be looking at all the interesting stuff that is on there. And maybe at some point I'll have to go through all this and just, power through and talk about this kind of stuff. That might be interesting if we could just like power through some Wikipedia articles and talk about the weird stuff that exists and is and used to be and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a thing I could do. I could work that out. Anyway, but yes, thank you very much everyone who's tuned in tonight. I hope you've all had a decent time as well. As I say, I've had fun. Even if we didn't get very far in 2 Point, I've had a good time. It has been a good old laugh, I think, and a good old time just sailing through history of Milton Keynes of all things, and Bletchley Park and all that. It's been fantastic, and I thank you everyone for coming along with that, and thank you for like sort of introducing me to that. There's no way I would have looked at that unless you brought it up. So thank you very much for that. And I mean that. Like this has been sort of an amazing thing to look through and learn about, and I've really enjoyed it. But yeah, it's but anyway, I will leave that there. It has been a fantastic stream. Thank you everyone who's tuned in. We will be back same time again tomorrow, 7:30. We're going to jump into another start. We're going to start what is my technically third, but also only second play of Fire Emblem Three Houses. So we'll jump in and we'll see if we can see some, spend some time with some hot anime kids. And that's not as creepy as I meant it to sound. But yes, and Kay's cooking. Kay's cooking was good as well. I'm going to be going and I'm going to be spending some time watching all those videos, and maybe I'll have to do some reactions to them. But yeah, no, it's been a fun night. We will have a look at that. We will spend some time doing whatever. But yeah, back tomorrow with some more with a stream, as I say, of Fire Emblem. Sorry, I'm just sorting that out over there. Back on next Tuesday, we'll be continuing into more Horizon Zero Dawn, which I don't know why I've left for so long, but I'm enjoying it in my first playthrough. Everyone's welcome to come along and see me completely lose my shit at how great this game is, because that's what happened last time. We managed to stream for another hour and a half longer than I expected to, until it was like 1 in the morning and I was delirious. You subscribe to me on YouTube. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate that. Hopefully, I can. At the moment, it's just a lot of gameplay videos, but hopefully, I can stick some actual decent sciencey content out on there, because I think that's a good direction for it to go. To be honest, we can diversify. They keep saying to diversify. Maybe I'll have to diversify a bit. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yes, and back next Thursday for. Maybe not 2 Point. I'm debating. I'm wondering if 2 Point has run its course at this point, to be honest. Because we have completed essentially every hospital. We've completed every hospital apart from the 3 that we can't quite pin down. Can't quite get them, and that's the DLC, the first DLC hospital. That final one, the castle with all the ghosts, that we just can't do because it's saved in an awkward place, and to be honest with you, I don't want to start it all over again because we were very far into it. And this one, that, let's be honest, is not the most interesting hospital, to be honest. I think there are much more interesting concepts, and unfortunately they've ruined this one that is just a hospital. But yeah, we will be back with that. I play Rocket League on my Switch. Would you ever play that? I think I have. I've not played it as a full-on stream, but I think when I completed a game early, I jumped over and did some Rocket League. I'm not great at it, but I wouldn't say no to playing it. So it's possible I might play it at some point. Yeah, I'd have to have a look at that and see whether I could. Maybe if I could get like some people together, like a proper team, so that I'm not just playing on my own and shouting at random people I'm playing with, asking why they aren't very good. Might have to see if I can get a few people I know who play Rocket League on and see if we can get a team going. But yeah, you know, anything's possible. We could try and see whether we could get that done. But yeah, anyway, I'm rambling again. I always do this when I try and end a stream. I just don't know how to do it. But yeah, thank you very much everyone who's tuned in and just sort of hung out and spent some time learning about just random stuff, really. Just learning about all that random shit that goes on. It's been fun and I've enjoyed it very much. But yeah, thank you very much everyone for tuning in. We could play 1v1. I'm not very good at Rocket League. Hey, we could do, to be fair. Yeah, we can see whether we can sort that out actually. I keep meaning I've got a Discord server that I've been working on for a while. If I can get that set up properly, this kind of thing will be so much easier. We could sort that kind of thing out. You know, we could have, you know, sort out these kind of games and everything. But if I work on that, maybe we can sort something out along those lines, and I'll try and get that sorted and get it posted up so people can actually join and we can sort these kind of things out. But yeah, as I say, for like the third or fourth time, or possibly even fifth time, thank you for tuning in, people. It has been great. We have had a lot of fun. And thank you for sitting here through my just random tangent of, hey, let's go dive down a Wikipedia rabbit hole. Because that was just more interesting to me, to be completely honest. Thank you very much. I've had fun and I hope to see you all again soon. You take care. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, Tuesday, next Thursday, whenever. Everyone's always welcome, and I will see you soon for some more fun times, hopefully. Thank you very much.